waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me, baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more, baby. You and me, we're like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
Have a good stream.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Yeah. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Yeah. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. When we touch is when I really come alive. I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, not even if I tried. I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, 'cause I need you by my side. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Will you put your hands in mine? I know I'm gonna
Okay, chat. Let's see where we ended off yesterday. BGP key 3, right? We were about to start changing the filtering, which was over here. Now, I wondered yesterday if we can change this up a little bit. Instead of having so many functions, let us cut this down maybe. Maybe what we need here. See, if we add v4 and v6, I think we're going to have quite a couple of parameters that we're passing. Not quite sure if that's the best of ideas. I think we try it out and see. I think we try that out. Okay, so we got filter name, prefix set, prefix list 4, prefix set, prefix list 6, prefix set, black hole list 4, prefix set, black hole list 6. Okay. We won't need black holes allow then. And this can then change to pure filter prefix list. Right, so let's change this. Prefix list allow. Okay. And what we now need to probably do, say if it's not a black hole, then now we need to do v4 and v6, don't we? Oh my dear Jesus, how are we gonna do that? Don't we have a function to test for v4 and v6? I don't think we do. I think we just say if net type. So if net type this function is going to be quite big, I think. If net type equals 4, let's just try this and see. If net type is v4, that'll be prefix list 4. Maybe we should do something like this. If it is a black hole, let's just see here. Black hole list 4. If net is in black hole list 4, return false. If net.type equals net IP6, then if it's black hole list 6, return false. And then what we can do is we can add the debug here probably. BGP LC filtered, black hole not allowed. Or what we can do, I think that might be fine actually. Okay. Maybe. I wonder, man. I wonder. I don't think we're going to actually need a else here. If we do a return over here, or we could add the else. I don't fucking know. Or if we add the else, we can put it over here. But the else would be redundant if we returned. Can we just do a return without a value? That would be a bit of a game changer. Okay, and then these can be de-indented. And this can be prefix list 4. And prefix list 6. Can we maybe add an and here? Okay. Unless we slightly change this up a bit. I don't know how this will affect the other tests that we have though. I don't think it will. I don't think we're using black hole list anywhere. But if we add prefix filtered and black hole not allowed, that might be a little bit more information that we can provide. In which case we could then do an else here. We could put these two tests in here. And now we get both of them without having to do any returns or anything. So that'll result in black hole not allowed and BGP LC filtered, prefix filtered. That might work. Oh my god, that's a pretty nasty function we've got there. But I think it is still, I don't know if it's smaller or bigger than the other one.
All my bad decisions get accounted in the algorithms. No statistician could dissuade me from my bigger vision.
The fuck is this music, man?
Quite an unlikely place in this world to occupy and talk about upon a daily basis. Our information's predetermined by
Okay. We can probably just copy this one then. And call it deny. Right. Can replace that entire function with this. And change allow to deny. And flip around this to not. We're gonna have to run all the tests again once we're done with this. Okay, so we now need to pass a bunch of parameters. The thing is, we don't actually need a black hole list for quite a few things, do we? We don't need it for systems that we don't support black holes with. Or peers we don't support black holes with. So I'm still wondering if this is a good idea or not. Because we would then have to change the other part of our code that only adds black holes if we need them. I think we revert this, chat. I think we revert this. We might have to do it one by one. We might have to do this one by one. However cool that may seem. Seeing as we only need black holes for certain purposes, it'll reduce the size of our config file if we just add more functions instead. Probably. Okay, so if we then did something like prefixes allow, black holes allow, we could probably have these supporting v4 and v6. That would be fine. Instead of having the check in here for v4 and v6, we could just pass it both of the lists. That might work. So I think let us delete black holes here for now. And we can delete this as well. And we can delete this. And we can just duplicate this function after we fixed it up a bit. So let us do this then. Prefix set prefix list 6. That's prefix list 4. This can be, is it net.type, right? So if net.type equals net4 and net in prefix list 4 return false. If net type IP6 and net is in prefix list 6, return false. That's a bit better, I think. And then we can add a deny for that. Over here. You know what we could also even add? Nah, don't worry. Probably can't do that. Okay, prefixes allow to prefixes deny. And select that. Replace all. Okay. Possibly not. Okay. And then we can probably copy this entire block to black holes allow and black holes deny. So if we then change prefixes to black holes, right? This. I mean, I suppose we don't actually need black hole here. Just stay prefix list. That'll then change to, if it isn't a black hole, return false. Let me check if it's in the prefix list, and we're going to be returning two large communities in, right? That looks a bit fucked up. Let's add BGP filter black hole not allowed over there. We can then probably copy that one from allow to deny and just flip them around. Okay, and flip this around. Okay. Change this from allow to deny. Okay. And this needs to be deny. Well, peer filter prefixes allow. Peer filter black holes allow. Now we need to also pass both of the prefix lists. Right. And we don't need the black hole function if we've not got black holes, right? Customer and peer. Oh shit. That's probably not good. Black holes are only supported for customer. So we don't need the has v4 and has v6 anymore. We can cut this out. Right? I think so. And we can de-indent these by 2. Remove this. And then add this over here. Remove has IPv4. De-indent this. Right. And then say if self.peer type in, well, if self.peer type is equal to customer. Then we're going to do the black hole check. Maybe. Peer filter. This must maybe then be prefixes black hole. I think that's a bit better. Okay. Let's see how that goes. This function should probably not work, right? Okay, and then if it's a root, if it is not a root collector. If it's not a root collector, why is this if it's not a root collector? Oh, because we drop everything from a root collector, right? This is inbound. Can we just drop this in? Filter and denied prefixes. This will then be denied, right? Deny here. Okay. And then in terms of black holes, which peer types do we have for that? Oops. Which peer types do we have for black holes? Mate. Import prefix list name, import black hole list name. Suppose that sounds fine. Black hole prefix list or black hole list? Maybe black hole prefix list actually sounds better. Okay. Let's see. So the black hole prefix list is only created for these peer types. Customer, internal, RA client, RA server, and RA server, RA server. we're already sorting out customer. So this is for everything else. Okay. This will be black hole prefix list name. Black hole prefix list name. That's for customer. That's for prefixes. Then we probably need one for everything other than customer. Right? We can probably copy this in there. Oh shit, what does that say? It should say allow. Oh. Let's copy this then. Put you over there, mate. This will be deny. 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 Okay. I suppose that is fine. Okay, so what happens if we actually run that now? Let's see what we get back. Chat, I'm going to quickly need to grab myself some more coffee here, man. My mug is empty. Again. Okay, there's something wrong here we need to sort out. Okay, I'm gonna quickly grab some more coffee and I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes, man. Okay. Let's see. What exceptions do we have here? Unexpected return statement, line 1163. Oh shit, that should be then return. Whoops. Where is that? What? Where the fuck was that? 1163. What function is that in? Oh. It's here. Okay, that should fix that. Let's try that again. Setup passed. That's a good sign. Okay, everything else failed, but that's okay because we were writing out our tables. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Okay, R1 facing E1. We got 100 and 101 that are being allowed as black holes. 100, which is the, well, it's 100 being allowed, 101 being allowed as it's from the origin AS. And then we got advertised and allowed prefix from an invalid. That's 102 should be blocked or filtered, which it is as 110110. What root is that? 102. Advertised was allowed prefix from an invalid origin. Okay. 121. Advertise an invalid prefix from a valid AS, so that should then be 9 and 26. What the fuck is that? 9 and 26. Filtered, black hole not allowed. Okay. I suppose that's fine. 131, 9 and 26. Advertise an invalid prefix from the pure AS. Okay, so that's actually getting everything picked up all nicely now. Okay. Well, that's working as I think we expect it to work. Let's delete our expected results again. Let's run that for the whole test set. and see what happens. I think we should be good now. I think we should be good. Okay, let's try and black that. Let's see if everything is consistent. Ooh, shit, fuck, I should have done that. To remove right expected. Checking for exceptions. Perfect, no exceptions. Okay. So we know that the customer is fine. Let's just check the expected results for normal routes. So 1 and 2, or 100 and 101 should be allowed, the other should be denied. Okay, and black holes, 100, 101 should be allowed. We're advertising 2 black holes that should be allowed here. That's not a black hole. Huh. Give me a moment, chat. Sorry, I just had to sneeze, Jesus. Okay. Internal systems, which forms a deny list, right? So pretty much everything will be blocked. I'm still not sure if we should be doing that. It's a good question. I suppose it can be overridden, so here, black hole not allowed anywhere. (100) and 101 is allowed, the others should be denied. That's correct. Root collector doesn't support black holes, doesn't support filters. Having filters specified over E1 with type root collector makes no sense, so that is correct, and the same over here. Okay. Root server. Having an AS specified for a root server makes no sense though. Shouldn't that give an exception? Was it just gonna oh no, it does make sense because it filters it out, right? So everything will then be filtered. Root reflector client also filters out, so everything will be filtered. But why are these coming in as they're not allowed? It That's a bit weird. That is a bit weird. I think it's correct though, because all of these ranges have got at least one item that is in the filters that we have. And transit, same thing, all will be dropped. We should probably actually change this slightly. Jesus, I'm yawning so fucking much, holy shit. So I think that these are fine for now then. It's just that if one uses an AS set in a filter on something that normally allows, we're going to deny something. It's just going to deny absolutely everything regarding that AS set. The ASNs, the prefixes, everything. It's going to go a little bit ham on that. I think that should be okay though. I think that should be okay. So let's do a close save on that. We did black hole test, we did previous list to current list. What the? Oh shit, we need to do that. What we probably need to also do is check that our other tests are still passing. That might be an idea. Maybe we run each of these sets one by one. Can we have a something like this? Maybe. We actually need to do here. Let's do a find probably. That would work. So we use this in here. Whole name, oh for fuck's sake. That's weird. Oh, I hope if I can spell BGP correctly. Capital limiter /3 minus. What? There we go, that's what we need. That's exactly what we need. We just need to sort that. Okay. Where were we editing that over here? Okay. The fuck?
Below.
Why doesn't that work? Hey there, I'm MTXK. How's it going, mate? Yeah, just need some backslashes and we should be good. Okay, that's a bit better. Let us grab our Docker Compose command and use that here. Okay. That should do an incremental test of everything so we can see if things still pass after this change. I think we're going to have failures in the black holing. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're going to have failures, man. But let's see. That was quite an extensive change you just did. While that's committing, or while that is testing, we can probably start committing what we just added. probably add these tests. And we can probably check what we have here. So we fixed up the functions and stuff, created 2 more functions for the black hole prefix lists. We fixed the bug with the has prefix filter. Added import black hole prefix list name. We don't want that. We don't want that. We do want that. We do want the black hole stuff. Okay. What else did we change? I think that's about all, right? We didn't change very much. Well, apart from core functionality, right? So let's see how far this gets. I think we should be good though. It should go a little bit faster now that we're running one set at a time instead of everything. We don't really care about the percentage of code coverage here at the moment. We just want to see if everything is passing fine. It's fucking flying through them. It's at 24 already, so it's on the 3rd one. I think we're going to start to get problems at T28. I don't know how this could have affected anything else. I'm not sure. We'll have to see, because the black holes I think will now get 2 large communities. It'll get the filtered and the black hole. I'm not allowed to show that it was filtered by a prefix list. So I think we're going to definitely see some failures here pretty soon. But before we continue and break even more things, we need to just make sure that everything here is fine. Okay, so we are still on fucking BGP Q3. We've done the AS filtering tests. Those are now functional, basically. And we've done black hole tests as well. We actually implemented that. That's now working. What we also need to do is some sort of a sanity check. So if this is run automatically, we're not going to inject a prefix list if it's like a single prefix instead of like 40 or 50,000 of them that was received on the previous run. For that you need a force argument. So we need to see how we're probably going to do that next. That's probably going to involve fixing the caching of the values or something, or at least to store them in our state file. And then we also, yeah, see, there's our failures there. Except black hole, we got failures on it now. So this should abort, I think. At the end of this, we should abort on T28. And we can probably just rewrite the output and see if we've just got the other large community added where the other one was added before. But it should abort after this. It should say, hey mate. Failure, there we go, abortion. Abortion, Jesus. Okay, so what is the problem here though? Expected IPv4, IPv6, what the fuck does that even mean? What the hell is that error? Well, that must be a corner case of some sort. That's some crazy corner case. What the fuck? Oh my god, can I just fucking paste? Hey there, I'm Hunkelith. How's it or Hun Killer H? How's it going, mate? Imposter syndrome? I don't know, man. That's a good question. That's a good question. I believe one can do anything. Anything you put your mind to. Maybe if one goes in with that sort of attitude, that might work. Apart from that, maybe try a therapist. I don't know, mate. I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose I feel the same thing if I look at React as well, and I sort of wonder how the fuck am I going to integrate that with Flask. I probably feel exactly the same way at the moment. Why is our fucking explicit defined values at the end of the list over here? That's not good. Oh my god, we've got a problem. We've got a big problem here. And why is there a fucking plus? That's probably what the issue is. Okay, so we've definitely got a bug that we've introduced. Like I said, this is why we're doing the unit tests now, instead of just carrying on and hoping everything is fine. Because I know myself better than that. I break things all the time, you know. Now, where the fuck did we do that? We were splitting based on the opening bracket thingamabob, right? Wherever that opening bracket thingamabob is. It was over here. We were splitting on the fucking... How do you split on more than one type of character, though? Mate. Python split. How do you split on... why doesn't the official Python documentation show up as the first fucking option? Oh my dear jeez, I don't want some other fucking site, I want the Python site. Split. Okay, what do we have here? String split. How many characters can you specify? Separator returns a list of words using sep as a delimiter string. So it'll have to be re.split then, right? And that takes a regular expression and a string. I mean, that's a bit more processing, but I think that might be okay. So this would then be re.split. Right, regular expression. And we're splitting on something like that, and it'll be prefix. What does that look like? Is there a maximum? And this is a maximum split. We only need like one item. We don't need more than that. And then this needs to be the first item, right? Oh my god, that's terrifying. Where's our RE shit? Import RE. Okay. Okay, so Where is that for V6 though? Oh. It is run for V6, okay. Okay, so black hole equals plus at the end. RE split on both of them. We could split on minus as well, but that doesn't make very much sense. I think that might be okay. I think that might be okay. We'll have to see. Hang on, can we not maybe just test this out first? Where's our Jupiter? Oh my god. Why didn't that copy, mate? Okay. Res equals prefix equals 192.168.0.0/24 plus print res and f string. Okay. Import re, you fuck. That's fine. So if this is set to 0, then as we have it, it's just going to return that. Okay. That might work. Let's move our Jupiter over there. Okay. Let's try that set of tests again. That was T28, right? Accept black hole. Relative path. BirdPlan test. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, we probably should use V's here. Let's see what happens, mate. I mean, this should maybe work. Or not. Okay, so there's more things wrong here. The other thing that is wrong is we're doing a sort on this, aren't we? Oh, but we're sorting below. Oh. Yeah, there's definitely still something wrong here. Where's the fucking exception gone? One 596. Oh, seems to be going backwards here. Yeah, it said explicitly defined, that's the problem. That should be first. I don't know why we repair. Oh, didn't we want to insert this at like position 0? How does the list insertion work? Insert list. Oh my dear Jesus. Can't this thing just use a fucking index and search for assert? Inserts a new item with value X in the array position before position I. So would we go insert 0? Or isn't there a opposite of pop? Guess not. There's no opposite of pop here, mate. or unshift? No, unshift. Okay. Fair enough, we'll use fucking insert. So, before position I, can we use 0? I don't know if 0 would be the best idea here. Insert position 1. I don't know. Insert. Why is this throwing a fucking error? Oh, the index is the first item. Oops. That's not good. Okay, insert 1. Explicitly defined entries. Now, where's the sort happening? Oh, this is also appending. Oh, but that's fine. That's not okay. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's run it again. Let's see what happens this time. Okay. I'm pretty sure I saw failures there. That's probably why we can't have nice things, is it? Or maybe not, I'm not sure. I don't know if I saw failures or not. Well, there aren't 20,000 of them anymore, so I guess that's better. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Yeah, we do have failures though. Well, what has failed? Oh my god, there's like 20,000 tests here. Exception. Where are you, mate? Line 1596 again? What the fuck? We just did an insert, man. What? Maybe it has to be 0. But it said before position specified. So 1 should be position 0, right? Oh, let's just try a fucking 0 then. Jesus Christ. We're not sorting the prefixes, are we? Oh, we actually might be. Where would we be sorting them now? Oh. We're sorting them over here, but that's before we do the insert. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, let's try that again. Let's see what happens this time. Position is 0. Is that what we need? About to find out. God damn it, meme coins. I think we need to play with the text-to-speech a bit here. Kendra, Mate, tell us, what is a CPU?
A central processing unit,
There we go.
CPU, also called a central processor, main processor or just processor, is the electronic circuitry within a computer that executes instructions that make
Go,
up a
Kendra.
computer program. The
God, she's
CPU
clever.
performs basic arithmetic, logic, controlling, and input/output (I/O) operations specified by the instructions in the program. This contrasts with external components such as main memory and I/O circuitry, 1, and specialized processors such as graphics processing units, GPUs.
Okay, thank you, Kendra. That was amazing. So, why don't you explain to us what the fuck is a GPU then?
A graphics processing unit, GPU, is a specialized electronic circuit designed to rapidly manipulate and alter memory to accelerate the creation of images in a frame buffer intended for output to a display device.
Okay, well,
GPUs are used in embedded systems, mobile phones, personal
It
computers,
does.
workstations, and game consoles. Modern GPUs are very efficient at manipulating computer graphics and image processing. Their highly parallel structure makes them more efficient than general-purpose central processing.
Thanks for that, Kendra. You're amazing. Okay, let's see if we get past this time. We probably don't need to run OSPF anymore though. We'll see. We shall see. How about tell us what PCI Express is?
Conceptually, the PCI Express bus is a high-speed serial replacement of the older PCI/PCI-X bus. 6. One of the key differences between the PCI Express bus and the older PCI is the bus topology. PCI uses a shared parallel bus architecture, in which the PCI host and all devices share a common set of address, data and
she's
control
clever.
lines. In contrast, PCI Express is based on point-to-point topology, with separate serial links connecting every device to the root complex, host. Because of its shared bus topology, access to the older PCI bus is arbitrated, in the case of multiple masters, and limited to one master at a time, in a single direction. Furthermore, the older PCI clocking scheme limits the bus clock to the slowest peripheral on the bus, regardless of the devices involved in the bus transaction.
Hey there, cool turtle 24. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Kendra's here busy showing us how clever she is. Yeah, we're gonna pass test 28 now. We are 27 at the moment. Let's see what happens. I think we're on 28 at the moment now, right? Yes. Let us see. Okay, Kendra, can you maybe explain to us what a north bridge is? You might need to think about that for a bit. What is a north bridge? Come on, Kendra, you know this one.
A north bridge or host bridge is one of the two chips in the core logic chipset architecture on a PC motherboard, the other being the south bridge. Unlike the south bridge, the north bridge is connected directly to the CPU via the front side bus, FSB, and is thus responsible for tasks that require the highest performance. The north bridge, also known as memory controller hub, is usually paired with a south bridge.
So Kendra, explain to us. Right? What is a south bridge? You can do it. You can do it, Kendra. Oh god damn it. I pasted that wrong. Come on, Kendra. There we go. I think she's confused now. Kendra, where did you go? Fuck. Chad, I think she's dead. What on earth is up with her? Kendra. Yeah, she's unhappy. God damn it. Ah, sigh. Chad, I think at some stage we need to create our own text-to-speech. Because this one here is a bit fucked, it seems. God damn it. What the hell happened to her, man? Kendra, hello? You still alive there, mate? Oh no, she's got problems, chat. Oh no.
Tess.
I think... Oh, there we go. She's back. She's back. Okay. She was explaining to us what a Southbridge is.
The Southbridge is one of the two chips in the core logic chipset on a personal computer, PC, motherboard, the other being the Northbridge. The Southbridge typically implements the slower capabilities of the motherboard in a Northbridge/Southbridge chipset computer architecture.
Okay. God, she's clever, Jesus. How about you tell us some more about that, Kendra? Come on, mate.
In systems with Intel chipsets, the Southbridge is named I/O Controller Hub, ICH, while AMD has named it Southbridge Fusion Controller Hub, FCH, since the introduction of its Fusion AMD Accelerated Processing Unit, APU, while moving the functions of the Northbridge onto the CPU die, hence making it similar in function to the Platform Hub controller.
It's actually the Platform Controller Hub, but anyway, PCH. They got that page wrong. We're at T38 at the moment. We should be good though, I think. Hopefully. I think the next sort of place where we might fail is in the filtering inbound tests. I never thought we would fail in the accept black hole test, so It's T30, oh shit, that's T26. Oh no, that's T38. So we're down to here now. I think we're gonna start hitting issues shortly. So quickly cut to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Chat. Okay. Where were we? Which set is this that's running? Outgoing large communities. Okay, let's see what happens there. At least we're getting passes, man. Okay, well, we've got a failure now. Black hole length. Why would that be failing, chat? We're down to inbound filtering though, so we're quite far down. But why would that be failing? Let us see what changed. Let us see what changed. I think it's just the communities that's changed there. You'll see shortly. Hopefully it is just the communities. So BIRD is supposed to be a router learning program. BIRD is an internet routing daemon. It's used to exchange IP routes between ISPs and internet exchanges. It's doing its start, get diff done. It's only the communities that have changed. Okay, we just have to ensure that it's only 26 being added then. That's expected. Why is 9 being removed? That's weird. Peer can't send us a black hole, can they? That's why 9's being removed from this, which is correct because 9 is the prefix size. So it's changed to not allowed. Okay. Why did we even have 9 before? I don't know. Root server can't send us a black hole either, so it's just changed to not allowed now. And root reflector clients changed to 9 and 26, saying that it's not allowed because it's been filtered. Reflector server, that should be fine then. And transit, it's not allowed. Instead of also matching the 11019. What is 11019? I think it's the size of the prefix. Oh, it's filtered. Well, it isn't allowed, so I suppose isn't allowed is more accurate than isn't allowed and filtered. Okay, so we can probably save this then. Add that as well. Okay, so we probably need to then run filtering inbound on its own. Let's see what we get from that. We're almost at the end. So we got filtering inbound, outbound, large communities, pre-planning, gradual shutdown, and quarantine. Let us see what comes of that, mate. Let's see what comes of that. I don't see any failures yet. Let's see, is this going to be passed? Awesome. And then 262, filtering outbound. I don't think we're going to have a problem with that though, unless we're going to hit the black hole length issues again. It shouldn't be a problem. But we're about to find out. Okay, how many more things do we need to still commit here? We've added our changed tests. There is nothing else in here, right? No, it's just oh shit, there it is. Git add patch. Yes. No. No. Yes. Okay. So that was a fix for it. Okay, let's see. Okay, those passed. Large community functions, I think, is a big one. Let's check that out. I can't understand how this would fail, but who knows, man. And then it's just pre-pending, gradual shutdown, and quarantine. I think the gradual shutdown and quarantine are pretty small. Pre-pending is quite a couple. Hey there, Tonpon5. This is my first intro to coding. What is all this about? It's probably not the best intro to coding. Project details are over here. This is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool, mate. Its purpose is to configure BIRD, and what we're doing at the moment is we're just checking that the changes that we made are passing the unit tests that we have, to ensure that we haven't broken anything. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a failure pretty soon. So we're currently on large community functions test, which is a set of tests over here. I think there's about maybe between 5 and 10,000 of them. So then make sure everything passes before we move on to our next to do. So we've added ASet filtering tests. We've added ASet black hole tests. We are currently testing out BGP Q3 to implement our IRR functionality. What we do need is a sanity check. So if we pull the prefix list from a IRR object and the list is considerably different to what that list was before, we should probably abort configuration and have a force option to force loading it. We'll see how we're going to implement that. And then there's also AS path isn't in the AS list. I'm not quite sure what we do there though. We just have to make sure that if we do have an AS path that isn't in the permitted origin, or see, the thing is, we don't check every single one of the ASNs in the AS path. I think we only check them for if they match the boggins. I don't think we actually check that each one is permitted, which we might actually want to be doing. Like if we check, oh, the reason we couldn't do that, I think there was a reason we couldn't do that. I suppose we can filter the entire list though. Where is that test though? That would be under somewhere down here. That would be somewhere down here. Probably a bit further down here. Filtering. Okay, so customer filtering. Filter ASN boggins. So we should probably be doing something like that. But instead of boggins, we need to point it to the filter list for all the valid ASNs we can have in the path. I don't think there's any one of our 73,000 plus tests that we have that actually tests out if there is a AS number that is in the list that shouldn't be there. It's crazy, man. We got so many tests or so, and yet we're still finding corner cases like this. So if we had a list of AS numbers in our AS path, where is a test that I can use to see that? Probably in AS sets. If we had an AS number over here, like 65009, I think we're currently only testing the origin that's at the end and the first AS that's at the beginning. I don't think we're testing things that are in between, which we should probably be doing. We should probably be doing that, because we don't want to appear to be fucking advertising something crazy with ASNs in between that we don't. really know about. Seeing as we can't yet use the BIRD functionality to do pre-pending checks and to actually add the paths themselves, the next best thing would just be making sure that all the ASNs and the AS path are ASNs that we do know about, because we pull that from IRR, so there shouldn't be an ASN in there that we don't know about then. But we can try that out shortly. As soon as we commit this, we can then add like 65009 and see if it's filtered or not. If it is filtered, it's a good thing. If it isn't filtered, we probably need to do something about it. I don't know. I sort of recall us having a constant for that. I kind of recall us having a constant for the large community. Where the fuck are our constants gone? Over here. LC filtered prefix not in origin AS. I don't even know what that fucking means, but I don't think we even have a filter for it. We'd probably have to add one. Oh, it would actually be under AS path. I'm not allowed. That's where it would be. So maybe we are testing for it at the moment. Oh. If we search for 1101,22, we should be able to see if we got tests that are checking for that filter reason. We do. Inbound filtering is checking for it. But how? How is it even happening then? I got no fucking idea. It's under replace AS path. Why is it under replace AS path? That's not good. Why is it under fucking replace AS path? Oh shit, I don't think we are, hey? I don't think we are. This over here has got to do with assigning a customer a private ASN that they can use, that is then automatically translated to our ASN as soon as it exits to our BGP peer. We don't have a test to make sure that if we specify an IRR object to pull the ASNs and the prefixes from, that we actually seeing that what we receive is within those specific lists. We're doing that for prefixes, we're not doing it for the AS path. So we probably need to add that in as well, and then we probably need to rerun the tests again to make sure that that hasn't broken anything else. It shouldn't. I don't think we're testing for that anywhere. But it just means that we probably need to add an additional test set here then. On filtering inbound, we need to then have something like AS path filtered or AS path not allowed as a test. It'll be below peer AS. Where's peer AS? I don't even know what filtered peer AS is for. What the fuck uses 21 anyway? Oh, quite a couple of things apparently. Peer AS filtered. Okay, there is actually a test for that. Over here. I don't know what that's for though. But it'll then be test 53. Maybe AS path not allowed, or we can add it somewhere else here. We'll have to see. We first have to check if it's actually going to get filtered or not, but as far as I recall, we don't have anything that'll filter it. We don't have any sort of lists here. We've just got self ASN. It's not ideal, is it? But that would then apply to customer and peer as well. So it'll probably need to come before the prefix filters. So what would happen if we were to set a fucked up AS path for like, I don't know, what does our documentation say about that? We've only got origin ASNs and peer ASNs. That's why we don't actually have a valid ASNs list. Oh my dear Jesus, that's probably not good. So we've only got origin and peers. We're not testing what's in between them. Well, chat, that's probably not good. We probably need to add that option in. So we're filtering on origins and peers. The peer one is for us to be able to drop shit on root servers. Origin one is to be able to drop the source of a prefix that's being advertised. But we also need ASNs to be able to filter a customer to say that we only allow these ASNs to advertise as roots, or these ASNs in the AS path. Shit. Well, that is kind of unfortunate. Well, there's one more option we need to add for more security, chat. Pretty sure that that's an option that almost no one else has. Well, we'll have to see how we're going to implement that then. My god, 1 step forward, 3 steps back. That's how we roll, man. Just adding features upon more features upon 20 gazillion, even more features. Jesus. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Well, put it this way, I don't think there's going to be anyone that can advertise as a prefix that we don't know about beforehand. Let us put it that way. This here we need to fix as well. We fixed black holing entirely. That's now rewriting the prefix ranges. We can remove that. Just give me a moment. Okay, so I just had to sneeze again. Jesus Christ. Okay, currently only the above two methods of specifying IP ranges are accepted. The prefix sizes are controlled by the black hole and prefix length options. So one does not specify the minimum maximum sizes here. One does not need to specify the minimum and max sizes here. Prefix sizes are controlled by the, it should be prefix and black hole length options. Length constraints. If one does not use a plus at the end of the line, it will prevent black holing working correctly, as we need permit prefixes smaller. That is no longer valid. Can probably remove that then. Okay, so we basically just need to add in probably just need to add in another option here for ASNs. Origin peer, we'll then have just plain ASNs. Let me see what happens. But that'll then match against the list of ASNs. And it would default to origin plus peer, which might work. I'm gonna have to see how that pans out. Does that make sense? ASNs will filter on a list of ASNs and not permit any prefix that has an ASN not present. Will filter on a list of ASNs. In the AS path. Maybe we should call this AS path ASNs. Not sure. Not sure, but anyway, we'll sort that out shortly. First, where were we? We were on T80 large community functions, so that's now passing fine. T82 prepending. Let's see what that looks like. I just want to quickly grab myself something more to drink. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Okay. I don't think we should have any failures here though. Hopefully not. It's 100%. Let's see what happens. Well, those passed. That's a good thing. 90 graceful shutdown. See if that still passes. That should be fine. Hopefully. Hey there, talk to her there. How's it going, mate?
I am also lurking.
Good old Kendra, man. Hey there, another null. Thanks for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Pretty good night so far. Is it morning there? Yeah, man, it's about 5 to 9 in the morning. I was planning to start really early at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. but unfortunately some things popped up and got in my way. As what normally happens every morning, you know. Very good morning. Hey there, another null. Great morning to you too, mate. Okay, so graceful shutdown is fine. Quarantine should be fine, and then we can finally implement more shit here. We can probably actually do a merge request and see what our code coverage is.
Lurl, good morning.
Oh god. Good job, Kendra, good job. Okay, test passing chat, test passing. Let's see, what did we change anything? I don't think we changed anything in our BirdPlan, did we? Oh, for fuck's sake. No. I don't know what this is for. Oh, that's part of our sanity checks we need to be adding. Okay, so that pretty much means that we can do a commit, right? And this would be reworked AS reworked BGP Q3 and IRR handling. It should be good. Now, can we do, oh my god, can we do a push here? Jesus, look at the size of the upload. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get that running in our CI system. Hopefully it passes first time, you know.
AAA. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If we ran our unit tests on our code, let's just see if our linting also passes before we start that CI test. That's going to take a couple of hours to run. Let's just see what happens.
FBI, open up.
I don't have FBI here, mate. If they were here, I'd probably be a little bit concerned, you know. BirdPlan, charm, and oh, it's not going to pass because there's fix me's, isn't there? Actually, that's probably not good. This can probably, this should be fixed. Okay, let's do a charm and black on that then. Let's add those changes. Not that one, not that one. We do want that one, we do want that one, we do want that one, we do want that one. You can just call that A. You can do get stash, rebase, rewind 3, fix up, get stash pop, and a push again. That should, okay, hang on, before we actually commit that, let's just run that one more time. We should now only get Pilot. That's gonna moan and complain at us. Okay. We should be good now. We should be good. Check commits. Fuck it, don't care. It's pre-alpha, man. Oh my god, how many changes were there? Oh my dear Jesus, 1,000 plus. 27,000 lines of code. Jesus. Merge when pipeline succeeds, mate. It's not gonna succeed probably. Okay. So you can run away in the corner there, mate. Yeah, we only have Pilot now. Okay, great stuff. So next we need to implement the AS path ASNs. How are we even going to do that though? I think we do it the same as what we do with the... There's some other test that we do something very interesting with. I think we do a filter on it instead of a comparison, because there's no way to compare a list of items and a list of items to see if the first list of items is in the second list of items. I think maybe there is. Maybe there is a good reason as well why we did that the other way. Let's just quickly check the BIRD documentation. We need to go to BIRD 2 for fuck's sake. And operators, and we need to see the squiggly line. Squiggly line, squiggly line. Element is contained in the given set or on two strings, returning true if the first string matches a shell-like pattern stored in the second string, or on IP and prefix, returning true if IP is within the range defined by the prefix, or on prefix and prefix, returning true if the first prefix is more specific than the second, or on BGP path and BGP mask, returning if the path matches the mask. That's why we can't do it. Or on BGP path and int number set, returning true if any ASN from the path is in the set. See, that's not what we want to do. We want to ensure that all of the items in the path are in the set. And that returns true of any ASN from the path. Any ASN. We don't want that. We want to have all ASNs in the path are in the set. So how on earth would we do that then? Probably have to check BGP path. I'm pretty sure that there's a filter option. If there isn't, well, this feature is going to go out the door then, because that's the minimum thing that we need to have here. Sequence of AS numbers describing the AS path the packet will travel through when forwarded according to the particular route. In this case, internal BGP doesn't contain the number of the local AS. Well, I don't see any filtering options on that. Unless we check the types. Maybe the type would have filtering options on it. Data types. BGP path. Mate. It does have a filter option. Okay. Okay, deletes all ASNs from the path that are not members of the integer set A. Okay, that's what we need. So what we do is we filter the BGP path with the allowed ASNs. It'll delete all of them that are in the set that we have, and if the length of the resulting BGP path is greater than 0, it means that we need to filter it. Oh my god, why do people make these things so fucking difficult, mate? So we probably need to find where we have a filter. I think we do that over here. If BGP path equals filter BGP path allowed ASNs, we do have it over here, but that is in private. Huh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Why do we have it in private though? Why is it called private? Why is it there even? It shouldn't be there, chat. It shouldn't be there. Or it shouldn't have that name at least. It isn't even used. Where is that used even? It's got 4 matches over here. It's got no matches over here. Unless it's used in BGP. It's not even used. The fuck? How can that even be? Unless I searched on the wrong thing, which I obviously did. There we go, it's used over there. Okay. Huh. Well. That's going to pose an interesting problem. It's going to be used more than once then. I think that's fine though. I think that's fine. I don't think that's too much of an issue. Okay, so our filter needs to change then for AS path ASNs. Unless I searched for the wrong thing, I relate to that so hard. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I do that all the time though. Where's our fucking filtering gone? Filtering policy. Okay. So what we need to add here, why the fuck? The fuck is going on here, mate? We probably need AS path, ASNs, BGP, here, filter, item. We should probably reorder these, right? Make them look a little bit nicer. Where's our refiltering option? Okay. Let's move AS sets to the beginning. Let's move origin. Oh my god, let's move these two over here. Okay, and then let's initialize AS sets. Why is AS sets at the end? I don't even fucking know what's going on here. Peer ASNs needs to be above prefixes and origin ASNs needs to be below AS sets. Jesus. Okay. Self dot as path asns equals empty list. Okay, well. Mate, I do that all the time. We've got some in common there. Okay, so AS path ASNs. We probably need that in our configuration somewhere, right? Where's our filtering gone? Where the fuck is our filtering, mate? Filtering. Redistribution, accepting, filtering. Why do we just assign it? I don't like that too much. Oh my god. AS sets. AS path ASNs. Was AS path ASNs first? Can't remember. No, it's AS sets first, then AS path ASNs. What the fuck? Why is this one the wrong way around? Oh no, it's not the wrong way around. We need to add in AS path ASNs. Oh my god, what am I doing? This is a list of AS ends to filter in the AS path. My god. This is the last option we're adding, I promise. Oh, well, actually probably it isn't, right? There's still gonna be some more. AS sets, AS path ASNs, prefixes. Peer ASNs needs to become before prefixes. And origin ASNs needs to become before peer ASNs. And AS sets can be removed off the end here. AS path ASNs. Okay, so we now need to go into where that is actually used, which is up top here somewhere. Somewhere, I say very confidently. It is here somewhere. Where are we working with the AS sets? Oh, here's filtering here. Oh, we just set it. Well, that's generally not a good idea, but fuck it. Okay, so this is going to be AS sets, and then we have AS path ASNs, and then we have origin ASNs. Oops. Then we have peer ASNs, right? Then we have prefixes. Okay, so that should set the option in. If it's a root collector, it makes no sense. Filtering on AS path ASNs. Is that even going to make sense? What would happen if we have got... if we've got that set, but for a transit provider? It's going to filter out anything in the AS path. I suppose that is actually a great idea. I think that's actually a very good idea that it would do that. So wherever the AS is then in the AS path is going to filter the fucker out. Okay, so what we need to then do is on our import filter side. So would that be before or after prefix filters? it probably needs to be somewhere over here. So what we're gonna do is we probably need one more of these has thingamajiggies that we have over here. Has origin AS filter, has peer ASN filter. We probably need to add another one, and it's going to be if has AS path ASN filter. AS path ASN filter return if we filter on ASNs in the AS path, and that's going to then be AS path ASNs or AS sets, right? So we probably need to populate AS path ASNs from AS sets, and we need to generate another list. Oh my dear Jesus. The plot thickens, chat. The plot gets very thick here. Where do we even... over here. So, what we're then gonna have to do... Has origin AS filter. That'll trigger because has origin AS filter returns true if it's got an AS set. So that is okay. So what we then need is origin AS list name. So what we then need over here, we could use the origin AS list, to be honest with you. We could use that, right? Do we want to use that? That's the question. What would the ramification of that be? Origin AS list name. If you've got a provider that's providing transit only, doesn't... See, they would always have their own IP addresses though. What did you say about voice? Wait, what? I don't think I said anything about voice. Apart from maybe an hour ago that I said we need our own TTS bot. Apart from that, I don't think I really said anything about voice. Unless I'm going completely crazy, man. Which I probably am, so... Okay. So, the origin AS list name is actually a list of all the IRR ASNs. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that. It means we've got no control over it for this specific option if we just use it as is. So maybe what we need to do is create another list. Our config file is blowing up exponentially here. We've got like 20 gazillion fucking options, man. So we probably need to replace ASNs then. Can we rename symbol? We can. This is going to be origin ASNs.
No FBI? No problem. In the name of Queen Elizabeth and sweet Jesus, I order you to open the door. It is Bond, James Bond. You are under arrest, Mwat.
Oh my god. What's going on, mate? Origin ASNs. So this builds the origin ASNs, right? Okay. Okay, that builds origin ASNs. Then ASN's str joins origin ASNs, but it's after it's been built. It splits it, it removes the comma at the end of the lines, it adds the lines together and adds the ending brace thingamajiggy that we need. I have an idea. Give me a second.
Graphite /Raphe archaically referred to as plumbago, is a crystalline form of the element carbon with its atoms arranged in a hexagonal structure. It occurs naturally in this form and is the most stable form of carbon under standard conditions. Under high pressures and temperatures it converts to diamond.
Okay. Do we want the origin ASNs in the list? We probably have to have them there. It means we would want the origin ASNs plus the AS path ASNs. We won't be able to do this without the origin ASNs, so there's no getting away from that then. Right. And this has got a fucking self.add even, which is probably even worse. Well, that's a bit fucked up. Well, apparently Kendra thinks so. I'm not quite sure how correct she is.
Graphite is used in pencils and lubricants.
I don't know, man. I don't know. She's very clever.
It is a good conductor of heat and electricity. Its high conductivity makes it useful in electronic products such as electrodes, batteries, and solar panels.
That's a good question.
diamond is a solid form of the element carbon with its atoms arranged in a crystal structure called diamond cubic. At room temperature and pressure, another solid form of carbon known as graphite is the chemically stable form of carbon, but diamond almost never converts to it.
Interesting. Maybe she's reading fucking National Geographic or something, I'm not sure. She has a mind of her own. So we need two lists, right? Why don't we move the self.conf.add down? Why is it even up top here? Why can't it be down here? Somewhere. How do we do this with the fucking prefixes? Oh god. Yeah, we did add it just above the split lines, so it was just above the split lines that we added it. Okay. Jesus. So we can actually remove it from here then. Why have you got more than one? Where's this? This is peer ASNs now. Got peer ASNs and we got fucking origin ASNs. Peer ASNs, I don't think we need to touch that. Not sure. Maybe we need to put this over here. That'll be similar to the other ones that we have. And we can change ASN's STR to origin ASNs. Okay. That removes the comma from the end of the line, I believe.
A lubricant is a substance, usually organic, introduced to reduce friction between surfaces in mutual contact, which ultimately reduces the heat generated when the surfaces move.
Kendra,
It may also
Jesus,
have the function of
calm down.
transmitting forces, transporting foreign particles, or heating or cooling the surfaces. The property of reducing friction is known as lubricity.
Okay, so in order to generate a list that has comments in it, right? We don't want to add a comma to the end of the comment line. So what we do is we join all the lines with a comma and a new line. So everyone will then have a comma at the end, and then we need to remove the comma just on the comment line. I don't know of any other easier way to do this. A join and then just removing it seemed as the best idea at the time. So the output of that looks somewhat like, if I can find one here. Where can we find one? There aren't any tests failing at the moment, but this the list that we're generating can be like hundreds of thousands of lines long even, but just the comments in it, we don't really want to add a comma at the end, but all the other lines have to have a comma because it's part of a list in BIRD. I don't know, I'm sure there's an easier way to do this. I just couldn't think of one. And we also have to indent them as well. So anyway, the first thing we need to be doing is adding the IRR ASNs to the origin ASN list. Maybe we should do the same then with the AS path ASNs, because that needs the origin ASNs and the IRR ASNs. But is this a good idea? So we have to have... That is a good question though. That is a good question. If we've got like origin ASNs defined for a peer, right? We're only gonna deny all of the origin ASNs that is in the list from the peer. If it's for a customer, we're gonna allow all the origin ASNs, right? If we now add AS path ASNs to the mix, that's going to change what we're doing then. I don't want to break anything by doing this. All we're supposed to be doing is just ensuring that if we specify the ASN's filter option or the AS path ASN's filter option, we're going to get only those ASNs being allowed. Why did our test fail? Pilot in conf test. What the fuck? Hang on. We got a pilot error here. Why is there a fucking pilot error in this file? What the fuck? There isn't any ends at the end. Hang on a second. You got a good point there, actually. No, there isn't, because we have a split lines over here that removes the n again. Unused imports OS and SHUtil. We have to quickly fix that. OS and SHUtil. It's not being used. Not being used in this file. Okay. Let me just go back to where we were. I'm sure there's an easier way to do it though. So we join everything with the commas at the end of the line and a new line, right? Then we split it on the new line, so we still have the commas at the end of the line. And we then add it to the configuration. We can't do it on every line though, because all of the lines apart from the comments have to have a comma at the end. And the reason we use join is so it will not add it to the last line we have, unless what we do instead is we add a comma to the end of every line, and then we just delete the comma from the last line. That might work. That might work. That might actually work maybe better. So if we added a comma to the end of every line. But now what would happen if origin ASNs is blank? We're going to then be removing the comma from the comment. Unless we add a comma to each line, right? So we are appending it to origin ASN. So we don't need this anymore. Right. If we add a comma to each line. Then what we do is we remove the comma from the last line. So if origin ASNs -1, we probably have to say if hash not in origin ASNs. But what happens if there isn't any values in it then? Do we then have to say if origin ASNs and hash not in origin ASNs -1 in origin ASNs -1 remove it from the end of the line? How would you even do that? Origin ASNs -1 equals origin ASNs -1, remove the shit from the end of the line. How do you fucking chop a character off the line? You can use that other option, right? Strip. Isn't there a strip option that one can use? Give me a second. Strip. String strip. Turn a copy of the string with the leading and trailing characters removed. Well, we only want to remove the one. Isn't that R strip then? Where's R strip gone? R strip. Return a copy of the string with the trailing characters removed. So R strip then comma. Right? Hey there, I am White Knife. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. .r strip comma. Remove comma from end of last line. Something like that. And then we can remove origin ASNs, origin ASNs, we can remove that. And we can just add it. This is a project called BirdPlan. There's some details of it over there. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool, mate. So last line R strip comma, we add, okay, so we add commas to all the lines. We ensure that we do have items in the list and we don't have a hash. It should probably be origins ASN -1 begins with. Oh, you see, the other thing is why we did this is what would happen if there is a hash at the end. It would be the second last option then. I suppose that's fine. Fuck it. And not origin ASNs -1 begins with hash, origin ASNs -1 r strip comma. Isn't it maybe starts with? Starts with? Yeah, it starts with, okay. We got that in a couple of places, unfortunately. We're gonna have to add it in quite a few areas here. So we add a comma, right? And then we add this over here. Remove the join. And that's going to be ASNs. Right. Right. And then we can remove this. And we can move this down here. Something like that. Yeah, man. We will run that shortly. We got a test for everything, so don't you worry about that, mate. It will fail horribly if there's any sort of an issue. Now the complicated part is going to be over here, right? This is a little bit of a more interesting part of code, which does the same thing, I think. There should be a join here somewhere, over here. Oh my dear Jesus. So that's got an extend on prefixes IRR. So we probably need to add something like an F string over here for prefix and add a comma at the end. And probably need to add this over here. Add a comma there too. That's appending on the previous. That's appending on the previous one. I'm hey there, Sem DRK. How's it going, mate? This is probably not 100% how I want it to be, though. Why doesn't this thing over here do a? Why doesn't this thing do the do an append up top here? Why is it doing an append all the way down here? Oh, that's weird. Maybe we need to move this then. Up top here. Oh fuck, we can't actually do that, can we? Interesting. That's adding it to prefixes, it's not adding it up top. Maybe we need to put that up top here then. So prefixes IRR, append the comment for prefix and prefixes IRR, append we probably need to add it to the black holes IRR as well. Oh, we did have it below because we do a test to see if it's in there already. That is why we don't have commas, mate. That's why we don't have commas there, because we are testing if the prefix is in prefixes yet. That's why we don't have commas. we need to do a test to see if it's already in there or not. And if we add commas there, I don't think we can change this. We can change it above, but it's probably going to be a problem when we need to do the same thing that we're doing over here, where we make sure that it isn't in the list first. Unless what we do, instead of doing it that way, we can loop based on the index, and we can say the last line has no comma in it. That's an option as well. Oh my, I'm butchering things here a bit. Let us remove the comma then, right? Remove this. And how do we loop on an index in a list? Give me a second, just need to fix my playlist here. Where are we? Where are we? Python loop with index on list. Python loop with index. How do you loop with indexes in Python? Well, that sounds like what we want to do. Show me an example, mate. Easy. Range would work. Range would probably work. 4's not gonna work. Okay, range would be fine. So where were we? If we then over here instead had for use index, or I don't want to use I. Index and range origin ASNs, right? This will be origin ASNs index, and we would probably have to say then if index is smaller than then origin ASNs -1. Would it be -1 though? Index is 0. Okay, yeah, I think it would be. Then we add this plus comma. Else we add that without a comma. Or what we could do even is say str equals space plus origin ASN's index. And we could, well, not probably not, this will be ASN SDR. Okay. And this would be ASN SDR plus equals comma. Do away with the else. And just go add ASN SDR. I don't know, man. I think the only problem we're gonna have is when we come to something as complicated as this one. But then again, it would probably work here fine as well. Okay. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how this pans out. So then this can then just be append ASN. Oh, it has to be a string though. Those are all integers. That's why we add it with a F string. Consider using enumerate instead of iterating with range and len. But why? We need the fucking index, mate. Over here. Are you saying I must do that? That makes no sense. I wonder. I don't know. If index is smaller than len, origin ASN is -1. 1, 0, smaller than. Wait, enumerate gives you an index? It does? What? What? Oh, you're right, it does. Oh. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Hey there, RW Grim, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the raid, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Hope you had a great stream there, mate. So would that then be ASN, comma, which of the items is the enumeration item? Count, comma, and then the element. Count, comma, ASN. Right. And then this would then be an F string, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. This would be ASN. Hey there, each peach beach. How's it going, mate? And then this would be count, right? Count is smaller than len, origin ASN is -1. I don't know why we would have to probably do this 20,000 times though. Int is not iterable. Oh fuck, this needs to be enumerate, right? Right? Where does enumerate come from, chat? Oh, it's a small enumerate. Haven't ever used enumerate before, man. There we go. Well, that does actually, I don't know if that looks better or not, but that's fine. Okay. So then that's how we're going to do it. For all like 4 of these, we're going to add it without the comma. We're going to remove the stripping of the comma. We are then going to change where we add the string over here. That needs to change as well now. We need to change ASNs to pure ASNs. So rename symbol pure ASNs. So we append the comment, we append all the pure ASNs into the list, define the list name, run with count ASN for pure ASNs. Right. Okay, there's no more errors there. We get the ASN string, we add it to the end, perfect. And then for prefixes is going to be the harder one, right? What we're going to have there is, oh my, what is even going on here? Where is the commas being added? Over here, so we can remove the commas from here. So that's prefixes str. That's no longer going to exist, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to replace this then with just plain prefixes, which should then be fine. So let us copy this out over here. This should say add commas where needed. Let's just get that fucking sorted out. Okay. So over here then we can just shove that in here. That needs to be indented though. And that's going to be count and prefix. And this is going to be prefixes. And this is going to be prefix. Oh my god, can't I just like rename this symbol? Prefix str. This is going to be prefixes. Okay. Right. And we just do the same for this one over here. And that's black holes then. Indented one more to the right. Jesus, we've got like 20,000 indents here. So that'll be... Why didn't I just rename this? Is that going to pull it from up top there? Probably. It's probably not a good idea. Black hole str. This will be black hole. This would be black holes. This would be black hole, and this would be black hole. Okay, so, and this would be black hole. Okay. We don't have any more of those. That's a good thing. Okay, so if it's if it isn't the last line, it'll add commas. If it is the last line, it won't add commas. And okay, fair enough. Now we have to get back to figuring this one out. So we've got AS path ASNs, right? Which is all the ASNs that are allowed within an AS path. How are we even going to determine which ASNs are allowed there though? It would have to then be a combination of IRR ASNs, origin ASNs, and pure ASNs. right? But hang on a second, peer ASNs only make sense if this is peering with a root server, right? Where's our root server shit gone? Oh my god, chat, don't even look at all my if statements, please. We're passing configuration. It's complicated. We need to raise exceptions, and a lot of them, on certain combinations of options. Don't look. Avert your eyes. Where the hell would that be then? So root servers with filters. I'm probably going blind here. We must have filters here somewhere. What? Maybe if I just search for filter. Here we go. We don't have any filters. Interesting. We just load all the options. I suppose. Oh, we have it for root collector though. Okay, so you can specify a filter for anything then. Okay, well that makes life a little bit more complicated. Just a little bit more complicated, because then what we need to do... What is the difference between origin ASNs and peer ASNs then? Origin ASNs will filter on a list of allowed origin ASNs, and peer ASNs will filter on the first ASN in the AS path, but only really makes sense for root servers. Shit. Okay, so how are we going to generate AS path ASNs from these two then? Well, that's a good question. Because for us to receive a root with peer ASNs as a filter, it has to be an AS path ASNs. And for us to receive a root with origin ASNs in the filter, the problem is if any of these are in AS path ASNs, it's going to filter everything else out. Aha. So that's probably not a good thing then. That's probably not a good thing at all. So we can't pre-populate AS path ASNs. We can only pre-populate AS path ASNs then from AS sets, where we are pretty much installing the filters, right? So that would then be under fucking somewhere here. Where is AS sets worked out? AS sets is pulled in, oh my god, under peer prefixes, under... Shouldn't it be pulled under peer ASNs? Probably not. And under origin ASNs. So it's pulled under peer prefixes, which uses the ASNs that we've got. No, it uses AS sets. Fuck me, man. Where on earth then do we put that in? It would have to be under... If it's under its own option, what would that entail? We just copy origin ASNs and rename everything to AS path ASNs. And then we populate it in the same way. Just include origin ASNs in the AS path ASNs then. Unless, of course, if we do it while we're processing origin ASNs, because we do already pull them into AS sets. That is an interesting... Why are we... Oh no, that's fine. Okay, we might want to do it here then, with origin ASNs. So we've got the IRR ASNs that we're pulling in from BGP Q3, right? And in the spirit of not adding 20,000 queries here to sites on the internet, let us rather add it here then. So what we then would need is AS path ASNs, but the function name is called origin ASNs. Fuck me. Well, maybe we just need one function for all the ASNs, and we just call it pure ASNs or something. Oh, but this one is being skipped. Oh my, oh my, oh my. We split this so this isn't in an if statement. That's why that is then. Okay, well, fuck. Well, fuck. I suppose we can just add it here then. Okay, so AS path ASNs is a combination then of origin, IRR, and AS path ASNs. So what we would then need is probably something like if self.filter policy. But why would we actually... yeah, that's fine. AS path ASNs, right? And we can just fucking copy this one over here, right? Explicitly defined, and this will be AS path ASNs for ASN and self filter. AS path ASNs, and we say AS path ASNs and AS path ASNs. We append it to the end of the ones the user specified. So we start out with a blank list, we add the comment, we add... can't we just do an extend here? Oh, we can't, because we need to convert between a integer and a string. That's why we have the f string there. Okay. Okay. So that should be fine then. How are we going to see if we actually need to... I think I know how we're going to do that. That should be fine. Okay. Okay. So then under IRR ASNs, we can then just add in something like another one of these AS path ASNs. But we only need to output this if we have got AS path ASNs though. Which I think we do down here somewhere as well. Or not. I guess not. Oh my god. Chat. This is a problem. Oh, we do it over... we don't do it over here. Okay, fuck it. I don't know. So we add origin ASNs to the AS path ASN list. We add AS path ASNs. We then add maybe what we need to do over here is something else. We probably need to add one more of these over here. But what happens if there's a duplicate in the list now? I have an idea for that as well. Okay. Well, that's actually not going to work out if we did it like that. We would actually... what if there's a duplicate? We're going to have duplicates in our list, aren't we? I don't really want to have duplicates, man. Well, fuck. Unless... unless what we do. Unless what we do. Unless what we do is we move this over here, right, and we say extra AS path ASNs equals empty list. Over here we go if ASN not in AS path ASNs extra AS path ASNs dot append ASN right. And then over here what we can do is we can say len extra AS path ASNs, and we can go AS path ASNs dot extend extra AS path ASNs. Now we have a count of how many we've actually added, and we would have to do the same over here for both of them then. So we can move these two then down, and this would then become len extra origin ASNs and len extra AS path ASNs. Okay, and then what we need to do is initialize them over here. Extra origin ASNs equals empty list, extra AS path ASNs equals empty list. And then what we need to do is if ASN not in AS path ASNs, or not AS path ASNs, origin ASNs, then extra origin ASNs dot append if string ASN, and if ASN not in AS path ASNs, extra origin ASN, extra AS path ASNs dot append if string ASN. Okay. Okay. Maybe it needs a little bit of cleanup, but maybe this is going to work. So we build both lists at the same time then. We build both lists at the same time, even if we don't need the AS path one, because adding fucking if statements all over here is going to be a disaster. Maybe what we also then need to do over here is move this one down as well, and we can insert that at index 0. Oops. With its own length. Right? Why is this throwing an error? Argument of type string cannot be assigned to parameter start. What? What? Huh? Oh, value start. Oops. Why do I always get this wrong? So that's going to get the length of it and insert it to the first item in the array, right? Which means we can then do the same over here for origin ASNs to get a nicer count for it. And we can also say if ASN not in AS path ASN, so we can automatically make sure that oh my god, look at this shit. If ASN not in AS path ASNs, AS path ASNs append ASN, so that'll remove duplicates from our list, right? We don't really want any duplicates in there. And in this one over here, we would then have, maybe we also need to reorder these. This will be origin, oh fuck shit, origin ASNs equal or extra origin ASNs is going to be blank, right? And we're going to do the same over here. If ASN not in origin, oh shit, I see another problem here. If ASN not in origin ASNs and ASN not in extra origin ASNs, then extra origin ASNs append ASN, right? Okay, and then this one will then be the same. If ASN not in AS path ASNs and ASN not in extra AS path ASNs, then we only add it. Okay, that removes the duplicates there, and then this one over here, we now get the actual number that we've added over here. So that'll be origin ASNs dot append extra origin ASNs, and this will be AS path ASNs dot append extra AS path ASNs, and then this one over here would be origin ASNs dot extend extra origin ASNs. Well, fuck chat, that is... it's probably a better way to do this. Add ASN list with comments. Add populate AS path ASN list. Populate AS path and origin ASN lists. AS path and origin lists with origin ASNs. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, and now it's IRR. Hey there, Bomb3G. How's it going, mate? And this one is then going to be populate AS path and origin lists with IRR ASNs. And this is pretty much the same as above then, right? Can we just say look with ASN specified in configuration, And this one will be the same, and this one will be loop with ASNs retrieved from IRR records. For ASN and IRR, ASNs of ASN not in origin ASNs and ASN what? And ASN not in extra origin ASNs and ASN not in extra AS path ASNs. We add you there, mate. Why are we adding it over here as well? This is probably not what we want to do. And then we just need an extend over here, and we need an extend over here. Okay, well, I don't even know, chat. I don't even know what's going to happen here. It's probably going to explode in a ball of fucking fire or so, as it normally does. Now we only need to add the AS path ASNs if we have got a AS path ASN filter. So if self dot has, well, I apparently added that. That is very weird. Don't remember doing that. And this is then going to be origin ASN is going to be AS path ASN. Oh my god. Origin origin ASN is going to be AS path ASN. In the block and replace all. Okay, we need an AS path ASN list name. So let's check this has filter. Well, we do have a filter there. That is pretty interesting. We just need another list property name thingamajiggy. This is going to be AS path ASN list name. Turn our AS path ASN list name, and that is going to be AS path ASNs. Oh my god. Chat, this is going to drive me insane. Okay, so if we are filtering on AS path ASNs, we only add the AS path ASN filter list if we are actually filtering. Oh my god. Okay, so that's going to pull in origin ASNs, right? It's not going to pull in peer ASNs though. We're going to have to see how many of our tests this is going to break, but I don't actually think it should break any, because we're only adding it if we already have a filter, and we have a filter when we have an AS set or when we have the ASN or the AS path ASN's filter set, which means we do want to be filtering on ASNs in the AS path. Okay, if we were then to run one of our tests that test that, AS path length, prefix length, where can we find a origin AS filtered? Okay, let's try that. Let's try with match and see what we get from it. I think we are going to create problems here. We are creating problems everywhere we go, it seems. Well, if string closing parentheses does not match parentheses, what the fuck does that even mean? Which line of code is that on? 1064. 1064. Why did... oh my god, it's got the wrong path. 1064. What the fuck? What the hell? Aha. Oh, that would explain why it didn't work. Okay. How many errors have we got in here? None. Wow, well, that's fucking unexpected. Okay, well, how could changing so much code not give any errors? Well, okay, fine. That then means that we can probably enable the actual filtering, right? So this ASN private is actually the function we need to use to do that. And that's going to be filter ASN list. Right. Probably not, but let's see what happens if we change that thing's name. It's gonna then be, oh shit, fuck. Peer filter ASN list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's replace all. And allowed ASNs. I suppose that is okay. Maybe. So what we do here is we... How the fuck does this thing even work then? If BGP path equals filter BGP path allowed ASNs. Oh shit, how does this even fucking work, man? Oh, interesting. I don't think that that is correct. I think we need a variable here, to be honest with you. Give me just 1 second, chat. Give me just 1 second. Someone pinged me somewhere where I can't easily figure out what's going on. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so why is this a filter though? Oh fuck, we're filtering private ASNs, aren't we? Oh, this is actually removing shit from it and returning false if there's none left to remove. So we can't use ASN private. I suppose we're gonna have to make another fucking function. God, we have like 20 gazillion BIRD functions here. It's no longer even funny anymore. It's pretty sad. Okay, this is going to be called ASN list then, right? And that's going to need a variable to assign the value to. So we can check if the resulting value's got any or the resulting list has any entries in it. Filter. It's not going to be filter, is it? Why have we got comments in these functions where we don't have oh, we do have comments in these other ones. Okay, so how do we do the prefixes then? Is that also filter on prefixes? Like filter black hole, do we have some sort of a filter black hole size, filter boggins, community lengths? Where's our prefixes, mate? Prefix size, prefixes allow. Okay, so we actually need an allow and a deny list. Well, that doesn't make very much sense, does it? Oh, AS path ASNs. Yeah, we do need a deny list, but that's going to work quite differently. So we probably need ASN list allow. Where's that fucking thing gone now? Yeah, ASN list allow and ASN list deny. Hey there, Suruji coding. How's it going, mate? There's some info on the project over here, man. The configuration tool for the BIRD Internet Routing Daemon. AS path filter AS path allow is going to be what we're going to do first then. So fuck, I should have renamed this instead of ASN list. We should have called that AS path allow. Fuck, if I could only spell allow it would help. Select, replace all. Okay, so what we're gonna have here. Hey there, Canard. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. This is gonna be then ASN list, maybe. ASN list. And we probably need a AS path filtered then, instead of not allowed. We don't want that to clash. So how the fuck are we gonna do this now? We need a variable, I think. Always need variables, man. So we need a int set ASN list filtered, right? Because we don't want to change BGP path. So I think what we need to do is ASN list filtered over here. So if we're going to allow it, right? If you're going to allow it, that list needs to be empty. That list needs to be empty, mate. So we probably then need to, instead of doing that, do this. AS list filtered equals filter BGP path with the AS list. That should remove all the entries out of BGP path that are in the list. Then if the list is empty, so I think we can do filter.len in BIRD? I've got no fucking idea. Where's our BIRD documentation gone? Where's our data types? How do we get the length of it? Oh, it might actually have to be a BGP path instead of a list. I'm not sure. Anyway, BGP path.len returns the length. Okay. So this might have to be a BGP path, right? And then we can say that if ASN list filtered.len is equal to 0, then return false, or return lc filtered AS path filtered. lc filtered AS path filtered. So the not allowed is used for our private test, unless we use the not allowed there as well. I don't know if we should say filtered or not allowed though. I suppose we could use the not allowed. Maybe that is a better idea instead of having to redefine the entire fucking world here. Hey there, Lachi Della Curva 87. Jesus Christ, mate, I had to use so many brain cells to try and calculate your name. It's crazy, man. So ASN, that should be AS path. AS path list filtered. Is equal to filter BGP path, ASN list. If it is 0, we return false. If it isn't 0, we then filter it out. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, so we can then add that to our filter shit over here somewhere. That we can undo. That we don't touch. We do not touch that, chat. We do not touch that. Over here is where we need it. Now, we're probably going to be doing that for peer as well, right? And we've got filter on allowed. What? Allowed origin ASNs. We should probably first filter on all the ASNs. I'm not sure. Or do we do allowed peer and then all of them? Maybe so our other tests don't break. We do allowed peer and then all of them. So that's going to be AS path ASN filter. Check if we're filtering allowed AS path ASNs. Filter on the allowed AS path. Do we even need comments here? It's pretty straightforward, man. It's in the fucking function name. That's going to be filter AS path allow bird variable AS path ASN list name. Okay, and then we need this filter and we need a deny for it down somewhere fucking here. Somewhere here, probably here around about before the prefixes, so over here. So if we got a AS path ASN filter, we are then going to do a deny, right? And in the deny, it means that if that prefix has got any one of those AS ends in it, so we can change this up a bit. We can change this up. We can either do it exactly the reverse way or we can do it a slightly easier way. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do here. Maybe we just say greater than 0 and make them pretty much exactly the same as each other instead of changing the if completely. Because there is actually a BIRD operator to do that one. But in the interest of keeping everything as much the same as possible, I think we just change that to greater than. So what this is going to do is it is... Wait a minute. Yeah, what this is going to do is if there is any of the ASNs in the AS path, it's going to... Oh, wait a minute. This is not even correct. Maybe we can't do it this way. Maybe we can't do it this way. We could compare them and say if AS path filtered is not equal to, or if it is equal to it, it can get returned. So if AS path filtered is equal to ASN list, then return false. It means that none of them matched. But if any of them match, it's then going to throw a fucking fit. Right? What even are we doing? So we're adding the origin ASNs into the AS path list for filtering purposes. Maybe we shouldn't be actually adding it in, except if we're pulling it from IRR. But even if we are pulling it from IRR, what would the point of that be even? It's always hard to decide on the functionality, man. But anyway, here we are denying it, so only if they are the same we're going to return false. So if there's been any changes to it, we're going to should be BGP path. We're just going to exit. And then we need to decide how we're going to do this. But first, chat, I think I need to just quickly grab a cup of coffee. And then we need to decide how this functionality is actually going to work. Because I'm thinking of problems with this. If you can just give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. It uses RIP to download it. Wait, what? Why do you need what part? I don't understand, mate. RIP to download topology? What? I'm slow today. Don't know what's going on. I thought RIP is how you see your routers are connected. RIP is just one of very many routing protocols, mate. It's something that we need to support. So in terms of from the easiest that we support to the more complicated, we've got static routing, which is extremely easy. We then got RIP, that's slightly easier, that basically just works on a timeout. We then got OSPF, that's like pretty much live. And then we got BGP that works on a timeout as well, sort of thing. RIP does broadcasts of it, OSPF exchanges it over multicast, and BGP sends updates. I suppose OSPF sends updates as well though. So RIP broadcasts everything out, OSPF sends updates over multicast, and BGP sends updates and retractions and everything. Pretty much. But I'll be right back. I just want to quickly grab something more to drink, man. I'll only be a few minutes. Okay, where were we? Okay, so the question is, what do we add to the AS path filter by default? We probably have to make this depending on the peer type, right? We don't want to add all the IRR ASNs, that we know. We don't want to add that for everything except peer and customer. So this should be if self.peer type in customer or peer Hang on, before I do that, let's check up top here. Because we've got something here that has got something to do with IRR, I think. Somewhere here, we work out prefix lists. Oh, that is the prefix limitation that comes from peering DB. Oh my god, we've also got peering DB that we have to test. Well, I forgot about that. Okay. So why would one use this option then? Where's our documentation? So for customer and peer, you would use ASPath ASNs to ensure that only those ASNs are in the ASPath. Which means the list, after we filter out what's in the BGP path from using the ASPath ASNs, it should always be empty. Now, if it is a transit provider, it would mean that any ASN that is in the path should be filtered, which is how we've implemented it. If it's internal, it would be the same. If any ASN that's in the AS path, or if any ASN that's in the AS path ASNs is in the AS path of the prefix we receive, should then be rejected. Which means if we specify an AS set for an internal peer or for instance a transit peer, it's going to set up the origin ASNs and allow everything from, or deny everything that's in that. Oh shit, that does not make sense for, that only makes sense for this only makes sense for customer and peer. That's going to just populate fucking everything. It's probably not a good thing to have happen, to be honest with you. Probably not a good thing at all. Okay, now if we are going to be populating we need to add more documentation here to say that if the context of peer types in the context of peer types customer and peer, the above forms an allow list. Everything other than what is specified will be filtered. Using AS sets, the origin ASNs. Is it only the origin ASNs that are populated? Origin ASNs is populated by IRR ASNs and peer ASNs isn't. Okay. I suppose that is fine. So using AS sets, the origin ASNs will be populated if will be populated. I mean, okay. Maybe we should do this. In the context of peer types, customer and peer, the above forms the allow list. Everything other than what is specified will be filtered. In the context of root, transit and root server, the above forms the deny list. Everything specified will be filtered. In the context of peer types, all of these, the above. Well, we can't say it makes no sense at all. Okay, then so in the context of customer and peer, using AS sets, the origin ASNs will be populated. Origin ASNs and AS path ASNs. So AS path ASNs must be populated if this is a customer or peer. Right, we can agree on that, I think. Let's implement that first. Let's take this one thing at a time, maybe. So IRR ASNs, we've got origin as well, that's in here. So origin and IRR needs to be added, and probably peer. If we don't add peer, it's going to get filtered immediately, because peer would be in the AS path. Oh my fucking god, man. This is slightly more complicated than I thought it would be. Huh. Or actually, peer ASNs is not really does not really make very much sense in this context, does it? It only makes sense for a root server. So using AS sets, the origin ASNs and AS path ASNs will be populated with the IRR ASN list. For customer and peer, origin and AS path ASNs, right? I think that that is correct. Is the origin being pulled in and the AS path ones being pulled in, or the IRR being pulled in? So what we need to then do is say that if self.peerType is in customer and peer, we're a customer or peer I was about to say a suck in. Pull in the origin ASNs into our AS path ASNs list. Okay, so this is going to add additional security then, that only the origin ASNs will be allowed in the AS path, which is correct unless you add more of your own above here. Okay, and we probably then do the same thing for IRR. Pull in the IRR ASNs into our AS path ASNs list. So if we just set AS sets, we're going to be populating AS path with the origin ASNs, which we get if they've been specified, or we just populate it with the IRR ASNs as well, which is the ASNs we get from IRR, which should be the only ones that we have anyway. Hey there, Salmon, how's it going, mate? Hello, cheers from Brazil. I'm learning Python, and in this moment I'm in orientated objects topic, but I have a dumb question. Sure, man. Fire away. Dumb questions are more than welcome. You know, there's a saying that I heard at one stage in my life. The only dumb question is a question you do not ask. That's a dumb question. Okay, so if it's a customer or peer, we're automatically populating the AS path ASNs. We don't want to do that if we are anything else, right? Right? So if we're a customer or peer, using AS sets, the origin ASNs and AS path ASNs will be populated with the IRR ASN list. When specifying, how do you spell specifying? Specifying AS sets, the origin ASNs and AS path ASNs will be populated from the IRR list, which means that any peer or any route where the origin AS is within the AS set will be allowed, right? And we will allow all of those ASNs to be in the AS path. I think that that sounds fine. When in Python, are we forced to pass parameters inside functions? For example, def sum. When are we required to set parameters here? Are we required to are we forced to pass parameters inside of functions? No, it can be blank. I'm pretty sure I've got some blank ones as well. Let me show you, mate. Give me a second. Pretty sure. Well, if it's an object, that's a good question. You're not forced to do anything. If you're inside of an object, you should probably have self there, or it can be a function on its own if you aren't using self within the method. So here is where there are no parameters apart from self, and this, if I was not using self over here, this function or so would not have to be inside of the class then. Well, if you're inheriting a class in another class and you are overriding a method, you should probably declare the same list of parameters that is declared in the parent. If you don't do that, I would definitely say that would be very bad practice. But you aren't forced to. You could have your function with completely different parameters if you wanted to. Your linting would probably have an issue with that though. Okay, when specifying AS sets, the origin ASNs and AS path ASNs will be populated with the IRR, with the IRR ASN list, I suppose will be fine to say that. In the context of transit and root server, what do we even do here? The above forms a denial list. Everything specified will be filtered. Specifying an AS sets here is probably a bad idea. The most difficult part for learn code to me for now is understanding when I need declared parameters inside of brackets or the functions and when we don't need to use parameters there. It would depend if you need to pass information between them. Well, for that you wouldn't. For that you should have parameters, because you're using N1 and N2. If you do not have those as parameters, they're going to be undefined. Well, I mean, if you in that case, you need to put those between brackets, mate. Save yourself the issues. Specifying AS sets here is probably a bad idea. So if we did specify an AS set, then in transit and root server. What is that going to do? That's a good question. If we specified an AS set, we would trigger this. It would be added to origins, and it would be added to peer. No, it won't be added to peer. It'll just be added to origin. Okay. It won't be... What? Origin ASNs. It would be added to origins. So if you specify an AS set, then when specifying AS sets, the origin ASNs will be populated with the IRR ASN list. Right? So if you specify an AS set for filtering, it's going to filter out everything in that AS set as the origin. Can you show me on editor an example of when I need use and when I can let blank? One simple example in the text out of this project you're working. I don't want to disturb. Oh no, it's fine, man. I'll show you now. Where's my Jupyter gone? We might have to open one more. Jupyter notebook. Okay, so using your example sum, right? Return, or you had soma equals n1 plus n2. Return soma, right? Soma or sum, test equals sum, 1 comma 2. Print test, right? That's gonna fail. I can almost guarantee you that. Sum takes 0 positional arguments, right? So you need to have n1 and n2 there at the bare minimum for that to work, right? 3. Let's just go sum x. Sum equals n1 plus n2. Return sum. This won't work. This will work. Okay. Can we put this over here, maybe? Maybe? It's just gonna fail, right? Yeah, okay. So, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Now, what else did I want to show you? This will work. Ifs hello world. Print hello world. How's that? I'm learning Python in a school called Allura with a teacher called Nico. He teaches to use dot format to format string, but I see a lot of people using F strings is pretty new, mate. Use F strings for good coding practice, unless of course you are trying to support a very old Python version. I think F strings were added in version 3.6 if I'm not wrong. I may be wrong though, but I think 3.6 or so F strings were added. In some cases they're easier to use. So there's 3 types of formatting, right? The first type is using your format, which I pretty much haven't ever used. Give me a second. I'll show you. Just give me one moment. Oops. Right. I don't know, percent fucking .2f maybe. I think it's this. What? How do you format that with an F string, chat? Give me a second. I think it's easy. I just can't remember how off the top of my head. Give me a moment. Is it the same? Colon. I think there's a colon before. Wait a minute. On which line, mate? On this one over here. Something like that. Right? We could even add that maybe. Let's try this. Let's move that over here. And let us do print text1. We're just going to use F strings in the printing it. Right, there we go. There's 3 ways of doing things. I tend to prefer this one over here and this one over here. I don't generally use this one often at all. I find this one over here to be a easy substitute for this one, where you can put these parameters on separate lines. And then this one over here would be easy to include a variable or a function which isn't too hectic. I would use a hectic one for this one. So I would use something like this here. So if we had like some dict, some key, some other key, maybe it is an object and something else like that. Trying to put that in an F string is going to be a fucking nightmare, right? And also you can put this one over here onto more than one line as well. But trying to stick that in an F string, bad idea. I have got an example of, well, I suppose it would neither be 2A or 3. It's where I assign the output to a variable and then use an F string. Because both of these would actually look a little bit horrifying. Like when we call our BiRD functions down here, well, I say down here and I fucking click on the wrong file. When we call our BiRD functions down here somewhere, some of them are very long. So over here, right, we've got, so this over here is actually generating a function call in BiRD. But to try and put this on a single line, or to have a % sign or an F string, actually looks even worse than it looks over here. So I just assign that to a variable and then add the variable into the string. So what you could do is look into linters. So in VS Code, you have pylons. That will tell you if you're doing something incorrect or if there may be a better way to do it. There is also pylint. There is flake 8. There's PyTalk style. There's PyCode style. And there is MyPy. All of those will explain to you if you're doing something that you probably shouldn't be doing. vMuret. I'm working on this project over here, mate. Okay, so where were we? Well, I find VS Code a little bit better for me because it has a whole bunch more linting that is built into pylons now, and it does pick up errors that you've made. Day job is your company. Yes. You should try IntelliJ. I like it a lot. I think I've tried that as well. The only thing I enjoy between or pylons over IntelliJ would be pylons has a strict mode, and it picks things up like this over here. I'll show you now. There is a piece of code that we have that fails pylons, and it is this one over here. And pylons is the only thing that picks this issue up, where we're testing if a config value is a dictionary and it says that these two types here are basically unknown. And that is actually correct, but that isn't picked up by MyPy, by IntelliJ, or by anything else. And it's issues like that that I'm after, specifically. I'm from South Africa, mate. Why have we got an error over here though? Argument corresponds to parameter v and function set item. Argument is list unknown. Wait, what the fuck? Well, I don't even know what that error is, but Pylons is picking it up. No, I don't have any Brazilians, mate. Argument type is partially unknown. What the fuck does that even mean? Anyway, Pylons is probably correct in saying that there's an issue of some sort here. But anyway, where were we? So we said we're populating the... In the context of peer types customer and peer, the above forms and allow list everything other than what is specified will be filtered out. When specifying AS sets, the origin ASNs and AS path ASNs will be populated with the IRR ASN list. How would we disable that? You can't. So if there is a peer that's got a whole bunch of hops in between it, it would be added to the AS path ASNs. So that would actually still work, right? Okay, so I think that would be fine. In the context of peer types, transit and root server, the above forms a deny list everything specified will be filtered. When specifying AS sets, the origin ASNs will be populated with the IRR ASN list. So that would mean that every single BGP AS that is in the AS set will be then added to the origin ASNs. I suppose that is fine. And we can probably then do the same for this one over here. We just add it to the origin ASNs instead of adding it to the to peer ASNs. When specifying AS sets, the origin ASNs will be populated with the IRR ASN list. Okay, so if we then go back to our peer where we actually calculate that. If we go back to origin ASNs, okay, we've only got customer and peer there. Don't we then have to add those ones we just said we're going to add? So it would then be internal, RR client, RR server, and root collect. Why root collector? Shouldn't that be root? What? Yeah, that should be root collect. We don't receive anything from root collector. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And it's excluded with an if statement. So let's just copy that instead. Hopefully this is not going to break anything. It probably is, right? But we'll have to see. So in terms of fuck. Fuck. Hang on a second, chat. I'm getting confused here. Origin ASNs will be populated with IRR. Origin ASNs will be populated with IRR. So origin ASNs is populated by... Oh, for fuck's sake, I clicked on the wrong file again. Where was that? Over here. Origin ASNs will be populated by IRR. So we are populating origin ASNs for fucking everything. Right? I think that is okay. We're only populating AS path ASNs with origin ASNs for customers and peers. And IRR ASNs, we are only populating AS paths with customers and peers. I think that that is correct then. Maybe. Just maybe. How the fuck are we going to test this now? Let us run. Did we add it? We add that into our filter list. Where is that? That was like right down here, right? Customers and peers. Filter on allowed prefixes. AS path allow. Yes, we did add it over here, and we removed the comments. So we can remove that comment. We can remove that comment. We can remove that comment. Okay. Hey there, Anthony Colson. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, so if we're not a root collector, we are then going to deny everything in the various lists that we have. Okay. Okay, so if we rerun this, it's probably going to fail. Okay, it's still fine, but that's a good sign. Okay, so we now need a AS path filtering check. How on earth are we going to do that, and where are we going to put it? Probably inbound filtering. And it would probably be, we got origin AS filtered, we got peer AS filtered. Are these still even going to pass now? Now that we've added, I think we're going to fail. I think we're going to fail. The keyboard I have is on the stream under my machines, mate. My keyboard's kind of dirty at the moment. It isn't the cleanest keyboard. I don't want to take a picture of it. I'm kind of ashamed how it actually looks. I haven't cleaned it in a bit. Okay, so origin AS filtered is working, which is fucking surprising as shit. 52 pure AS filtered. How can these still work even? That's a very good question. I don't even know. Okay, pure AS filtered, origin AS filtered all works. We would then need our AS set. Where are we gonna do that? Oh my god, all of these are numbered, aren't they? Maybe if we rename this one to 51. This is in T60. Get MV T50. Oh shit. T50 to T51. And then we copy origin AS filtered into T50 AS set filtered. Or AS path, for fuck's sake. AS path. You know, this should probably be AS path ASNs. And this origin AS filtered should probably be origin ASNs. And peer AS filtered should probably be peer ASNs. Peer ASNs. Okay. Now, how are we going to test this? T50 AS path ASNs. We first need to move all of the tests to a different, to a different name, right? So let us take all AS filtered and replace AS filtered with AS path ASN. No. That shouldn't be origin ASN filtered. We should change this. Origin AS needs to be AS path ASN. Right? Origin AS path ASN. Maybe. Okay. Renamed. We should probably then fix T51 too. And change origin AS to origin ASN. Origin ASN. Right? Right. And this one over here, change peer AS to peer ASN. Peer AS to peer ASN. Okay. Are these still okay then? Yeah, they still match. Perfect. Okay. So, what are we doing here then? Oh my god, why do we have... Oh my Jesus, look at what we've done. These options are not going to be correct now. AS path ASNs. So those are the only ASNs that we're going to allow in the AS path. So we probably need to be advertising a couple more to see if it actually works. Hey there, Morad VIP 7. How's it going, mate? Let's just fix these over here quickly. Origin ASNs. Origin ASNs. And fix these ones. Peer ASNs. And peer ASNs. Okay. So, for our AS path ASNs, we need a long string of shit here. Can we take also 65002? 65002, 3, 65004, and 65005. Okay, 65002, 65003, 65004, 65005. Now we probably also even have to add the origin ASNs here though. Probably. See, we got filter AS path ASNs. We don't have prefixes or anything. without match, we would need all of them, right? I think so. I think we need all of them here. And with match, we're going to leave out one of them. Wait a minute. No. Without match. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What does match and not match mean in this context? Ah, that's a good question. Means different things to different peer types. So one of these tests we need to leave one out. Maybe without match we leave 3 out. So now 3 is going to be in the AS path list, which should then get blocked. And we need to go down to T50. Perl PIE place origin AS filtered with AS path AS filtered, maybe, I don't know. Why didn't it update this? That's weird. Oh, it's just VS Code being a bitch. Jesus, VS Code is so slow, man. It takes 3 seconds to click on a file. I think we might need to quickly just restart it. It's having problems, chat. It's having problems. Let's just quickly restart that. We're not needing to enable Pylon at the moment. Let's open up some terminals. Let's just make sure I use the correct command line history. Okay. So we go to our test environment. We go to our test directory, T40. Oh shit. T40, T60, T50. Delete all expected data. Let us see what we... So we probably need one that will be allowed. So if we copy these two, and we remove 3 from here, and we change this to 102. 102 is not going to be allowed, actually, right? Fuck. It's not in the access list, unless I did add it. Where's our config gone? Config, peer type customer. Is this connected to E1R1? Yes. E1, R1. Oh, we just have origin ASNs. We don't have anything to do with prefixes, which is probably not good, but okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 102, 102, and we remove 3. It's coming directly from 65004 to 65002. Okay, if we run that now, right? Oh god. If we run that just for customer and just maybe just for both, let's just take one at a time. Let's insert that. Let's go V's. Let's go right expected. Let's see what that looks like. Hey there. Oh fuck, I can't see. Hey there, Veranos. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Setup failure. Well, that's not something we were expecting. However, we got a setup exception. Why would we have a setup exception? Unexpected bracket. Oh well, that should be easy to fix. Hey there, random is Pog. How's it going, mate? Configuration line 1127. 1127. 1127. Wait, what? Oh, we don't need brackets here, do we? It's just plain.len. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Where's that function gone, you fuck? Remove the brackets. Let's try that again. See what happens. Guys, there isn't anyone playing with Kendra. She's still okay. Kendra, hello. Kendra? Are you on fucking holiday, mate? Kendra, hello there. Chat, what did you do to Kendra? She's not working anymore.
Hello, I am Kendra.
Ah, there we go. She's back, chat. Okay, NS Network Simulator. Why is this simulator throwing an error? That's weird. What have I done wrong there? Syntax error. 1127. Okay, I mean 1127 must be a problem then. What? Maybe a single equals? Maybe a single. Hang on a second. That means that we can then simplify this one. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do that though. Anyway, before I get ahead of myself. Okay. Let's see, setup. Line 1551. What the fuck is going on here, chat? Why we have so many errors all of a sudden? 1551. Oh shit. What the hell? BGP filter AS path allow. Okay. Why is that an error? What the fuck? What? What? I don't understand this. Sim undefined. Huh? 1551. How can the sim be undefined? AS path ASNs. Well, guess what, chat? It's undefined. What? Where's all of our shit gone? There's nothing here, chat. I think we got a problem. Why would this be happening? We're not outputting the table, are we? Because that block is within the fucking origin ASN block. That's not ideal. That's not ideal, chat. We're gonna have to somehow fix that. Give me a second.
Magnesium is a chemical element with the symbol Mg
Oh,
and
God.
atomic number 12. It is a shiny gray solid which bears a close physical resemblance to the other
And God,
5
what the fuck are you
elements in the
doing?
second column of the periodic table.
Wow, Kendra, you're really clever. Really clever, mate. Give me a second, chat.
I like turtles.
Okay, how are we gonna do this then?
Dodo do baba bog jub jub boob da 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 baba bog jub jub boob. I have crippling depression. Dodo
Oh
dodo.
God. Jesus. Kendra, you're okay, mate. Oh, we need to split this off, don't we? I thought we could be clever, but then again we do cache the value. So it might be fine. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Dodo do baba bog jub jub boob da 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 baba bog jub jub boob. I have osteoporosis. Dodo do baba bog
Oh
jub
my
jub boob da 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 baba bog jub jub goob.
Oh my God. What next? What next, man? I have osteoporosis. Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. Let's delete this then. Let's delete this. Can delete this.
Lala layla lala layla lala layla lala layla. I am having a stroke. Lala layla lala layla lala layla lala layla lala layla lala layla lala pajam dodo do baba bog jub jub goob da da baba bog jub jub goob da
Oh
da
my
baba
god.
jub goob da da baba
Oh
bog
god,
jub
here's
jub
Ox
goob da da
Grey.
baba bog
It's
jub
not
jub
gonna
goob da
end
da
now.
baba bog jub jub goob da da baba bog jub jub goob da da baba bog jub jub goob pajam.
Oh my god. What's going on?
A lubricant is a substance, usually organic,
God.
introduced
Kendra,
to reduce friction
why are you
between
talking to us
surfaces
about
in mutual
lubricants, mate?
contact, which ultimately reduces the heat generated when the surfaces move. It may also have the function of transmitting forces, transporting foreign particles, or heating or cooling the surfaces. The property of reducing friction is known as lubricity.
Oh my god, Kendra. You okay, mate? Why is this not showing up as an error though? Oh, that's origin ASNs. Okay. Set up AS path ASNs. AS path ASN list setup. We don't need origin ASNs here.
Amaranth has just started streaming on category Just Chatting with a title Sleeping Stream.
Oh my god. Hey there, Robot Stevie. How's it going, mate? So, Oscar, I was thinking we might need our own text-to-speech bot. We might need to do that. But it must like randomly every half an hour say something from Wikipedia. It'll be fucking hilarious, man. No, I don't think there's anything that prevents Kendra from saying something like this. That one is cool, yes. Kendra.
Lubricants, colloquially termed lube, are specialized lubricants used during human sexual acts such as intercourse and masturbation to reduce friction to or between the penis and vagina, anus.
I don't think it's
or
monkey
other parts,
TRS
or
though.
applied to sex toys to reduce friction or to ease penetration.
I've seen worse. I mean, in before I'm in before I get banned, right? Lol. Make sure we don't add duplicates, so we don't need to add to origin ASNs.
Your mom's vibrator goes a wing 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 a.
I'm starting to cry. This is too much. Origin ASNs.
Your dad's vibrator goes a wing 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 a.
Oh my god. It's too much. Okay, so extra AS path ASNs. We don't need this then, right? Oh my god. Oh my god.
A corrosion inhibitor is a chemical compound that, when added to a liquid or gas, decreases the corrosion rate of a material, typically a metal or an alloy, that comes into contact with the fluid. 1. The effectiveness of a corrosion inhibitor depends on fluid composition, quantity of water, and flow regime.
Policy ASNs. These two are only required if we are a peer type customer, which means IRR can be all the way down here. We can actually move this if statement over here.
Soyuz Neres Imagris Public Svobody NY Spla Ilanevki Velika Rouge. Dostruvesti Využe Suzdanij Volj Narrative Jedne, Mogasij Sovetski Soyuz.
What does that even mean? We have IRR ASNs then over here. Okay. Hey there, yet another null. How's it going, mate? Set up ASPath ASN. So ASPath ASNs equals blank. If we have ASPath ASNs, add them to the list. If this is peer type customer, we then need to go over the origin ASNs. We add as many of those as we can. So this is populate. Check if we can add our origin ASNs. You must be more productive than Google servers. Yeah, man, I hope so. Grab IRR ASNs. Check if we can add. Check if we got results. If so, add the IRR ASNs. Oh my god, these functions, man. These functions are terrifying. Oh my god. Kendra. Stop it, Kendra. Don't do it.
Dry lubricants or solid lubricants are materials that, despite being in the solid phase, are able to reduce friction between two surfaces sliding against each other without the need for a liquid oil medium.
I think Kendra seems to be obsessed with lube for some odd reason. Not sure why. I think she has some, I don't know, some kind of disorder.
The term social lubricant is any food, beverage, drug or activity that stimulates social interactions or helps people feel more comfortable in social occasions. Different cultures use different social lubricants for this purpose.
Oh my god. Your customer peer pull in the IR ASN IR and AS path list. Pull in the origin ASNs and IR ASNs lists. Hey there, K Bolu Yoram. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Populate AS path ASN list. Loop with ASN specified in configuration. If you're a customer or peer, pull in the origin ASNs and IR ASNs lists. Check if we can add our origin ASNs. Kendra, hello.
Lado Lola Lola, Lado Lola Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet. Lado Lola Lola, Lado
Oh my
Lola
God.
Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet. Lado Lola Lola, Lado Lola Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet. Lado Lola
think so.
Lola, Lado Lola Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet. Lado Lola
Oh my
Lola,
God.
Lado Lola Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet. Lado
Grab
Lola Lola,
IR
Lado Lola
ASNs.
Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet. Lado Lola Lola, Lado Lola Lola, can't you see? I'm at your feet.
That makes sense. Grab IRR ASNs, check if we got results. If so, add the IRR ASNs to the AS path ASNs list. Why is this highlighted? Oh god, it's too long. Well, fuck, that's not good. Okay. Oh, well, I suppose if you just add it there, right? We only add AS path ASN filter list if we're actually filtering, but that is the case here. Let's move that down like that. Oh my god. Okay, next. Origin ASNs, grab IRR prefixes. So IRR, we only need to do this below. Only need to do that here. Right. Populate AS path at origin. Populate origin list with origin ASNs. Kendra, hello.
Whenever, wherever we're meant to be together, I'll be there, and you'll be near, and that's the deal. My dear, they're over. Here under, you'll never have to wonder. We can always play by ear, but that's the deal. My dear, lucky that my lips not only mumble, they spill kisses like a fountain. Lucky that my breasts are small and humble, so you don't confuse them with mountains.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chad, I definitely think we need our own. Populate AS path and origin. That's not right. Populate origin. Populate our origin ASN list configuration. Grab IR prefix populate. We have results. Pop data origin. ASN list. Okay, why are we using capitals here, by the way? Probably don't need to do that. Okay. Oh my Kendra, what have you done, mate? With ASNs retrieved from IRR records. Okay, that should maybe fix it, or it's gonna make the problem 10 times worse. Oh my god. Probably gonna make the problem worse though. Yeah, I know it's too complex. All of our fucking functions are too fucking complex now. Beep beep. Beep, Dr. Day, beep. Okay, set up origin. Wait a minute, that's not supposed to be origin, that's supposed to be... Wait, that is supposed to be origin. Why is it throwing an error here though? Too complex, oh my dear Jesus. But we had that all in one function and it was... I'm not too complex, that doesn't make sense.
777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
Oh my god. What is even going on? It's because we put these inside a fucking if statement. Ah, I don't fucking care. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, what exception do we have this time? Some undefined. How can we have some undefined, mate? We just created a motherfucking huge function just to fix that. Now you say it's undefined? What the fuck? 155145 1551 BGP AS 65001 E1 AS path ASNs. Why don't we have any AS path ASNs here though? That does not make any sense. Why don't we have any? Kendra, oh my dear Jesus. You see, Oxcray, this is why we need our own bot. She's got momentary lapses in communication. She may be having a stroke though. Quite sure why. Yeah, Kendra isn't, you know, very reliable. Chat, I think we broke her.
We don't hide no time
Chat, she's dead.
as the sun past the moon.
It's not cool. We definitely need our own text-to-speech, more reliable than this one. Definitely. Maybe the problem here is because I don't have self.setup ASBot ASNs over here. That might be why that's the problem. Oh my god. Okay, so okay. Oh my god. I think Kendra has issues. Let me... I don't know what her problem is. Maybe I use this option and turn it off and turn it back on. Nope, she's fucked, mate. She's dead. She's dead.
Test.
Oh, now she's fine. What? I don't know what her problem is.
You see, I yodel odel, the sweetest way of rustling yet devised. Cause when I yodel odel, why, looky how them cows get hypnotized. Yes, if you're looking from a bovine point of view, I sure can yodel odel yodel. Yes, I can yodel odel sound them cattle truly take to heart. Yeah, I can yodel odel and smack my big ol' rump if that ain't hard.
What can I even say? Hey there, Daniel Can 123. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Is not in list. Oh, that shouldn't be index, right? That should be insert. That's the problem. And that's why the 0 should be at the beginning. Oxcray, I don't know what's going on. She's... it isn't me. It's her.
Test. Oxgray. Don't touch me on my no square.
Jesus.
testing PPPPP testing U testing GGGGG testing H testing JJJJJJJJJJ.
Okay, that should maybe fix our problem then. Let's see what happens.
What are you programming and what should be the end result?
Here's the project information. It is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. End result should be something that works. Okay, well that ran. And we got one explicitly defined item.
Testing www testing e testing qqqqqqqqq testing zzzzzzzzzzz testing xxxxxxxxxxxxx testing yae testing slash backslash 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 slash slash backslash slash testing www testing e testing qqqqqqqqq testing zzzzzzzzzzz testing xxxxxxxxxxxxxx testing yae testing slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash.
Hey, their settings wrong. How's it going, mate?
Backslash slash 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 slash backslash.
Oh my god.
Testing www testing e testing qqqqqqq.
No, mate, I don't mind.
Testing zzzzzzzzzzzzz testing xxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxx.
I don't know what's up with her. What is going on, chat? What is wrong with Kendra? Oh my god.
Backslash slash 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 slash backslash slash.
What is she doing? Look, it's not me. It's not me. I didn't do anything. She just suddenly came alive. What is up with her, man? Fuck. Let's check that again.
We backslash 7777777777777.
Oh my god.
Yee.
She's got problems.
Is a state of low mood and aversion to activity. 1. It can affect a person's thoughts, behavior, motivation, feelings, and sense of well-being.
Let's try and black this.
2. The core symptom of depression is said to be anhedonia, which refers to loss of interest or a loss of feeling of pleasure in certain activities that usually bring joy to people.
Oh my god, chat. Kendra's gone crazy.
Anhedonia anhedonia is a diverse array of deficits in hedonic function, including reduced motivation or ability to experience pleasure. 1. While earlier definitions of anhedonia emphasize the inability to experience pleasure, anhedonia is used by researchers to refer to reduced motivation, reduced anticipatory pleasure, wanting, reduced consummatory pleasure, liking, and deficits in reinforcement learning.
She's amazing, isn't she? She knows everything. Why are we getting filtered here, chat? I probably shouldn't be getting filtered here at all. What is going on? AS path not allowed. How can that be though? It's for a customer, right? I've stressed a few times, mate. I actually need another cup of coffee now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are we getting rejected here? That makes no sense. It's a customer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should allow that route. Explicitly defined 5 items. Why is there a comma at the end? Oh my god, I thought we fixed that. What is even going on here? Where is that? How's there commas at the end of the lines now suddenly? Oh shit. Oh shit, we forgot something there. Shit. Do a front flip, Jesus Christ, mate. I'll probably die. If not ASN dot starts with comment and count. Okay. And this over here would be the same. And this over here would be the same. Let's fix one thing at a time here, maybe. And this over here would be similar. It would be prefix. If not, and this will be black hole, not prefix though. Okay, let's check what that looks like. Let's check. I mean, there's a chance, but I mean, it's like even less than 1% probably.
The Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, 5th edition, DSM-5, is the 2013 update to the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, the taxonomic and diagnostic tool published by the American Psychiatric Association, APA. In the United States, the DSM serves as the principal authority for psychiatric diagnoses.
I don't know, chat. I don't know what that means. The lines on the left hand side, you mean over here, mate? Okay, we got no commas at the end now. That's what we're after. Over here. That would be the line numbers in the file. A little bit right. I'm confused. I don't see line numbers. What are they? Well, these over here are so I can see where in the file I am. Okay. These over here is the line number in the configuration file, so we can get a corresponding line of where the issue is in the configuration when things go pear-shaped, which they normally do. But the problem here now is, why is this not working? Well, for one, this finally accept is not indented properly. Oops. Oh my god. Where is that coming from? That needs one more space. Oh no, the fucking print needs one more space. Where's the print gone? Over here. Both of them do. That's weird. It's only in one spot though. Why is there two of them here? Oh, that one over there. Okay. Okay, so what is our problem here, chat? I don't even know anymore. Redistribute BGP transit default. Where is the filter even? It's somewhere here. Or is this the export? Export from to BGP. Yeah, it isn't in this one. It's in this one over here. AS path allow. And we give it the list of ASNs, which should be in the BGP path. But how come isn't it a matching? I don't understand that. It's rejecting it. So that is peer filter AS path allow. Peer filter AS path allow. If len equals 0, then return false. It's not possible that there's an ASN in the path that we don't have. Oh, but this is on the import side, right? How can this then even be? I don't understand. Should we just add comma test comma AS path list filtered? and see what that has in it. I don't understand how that can
Chart
be.
asks basic question. Me. Yodel autoleta lidolodel. Yodel adalita lidolo. I yodel autoleta lidolodel. Yodel
my
adalita
God.
lidolo. I yodel autoleta lidolodel. Yodel adalita 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 lidolo. I yodel autoleta lidolodel. Yodel
Jesus.
adalita lidolo. I yodel autoleta lidolodel. Yodel adalita lidolo. I yodel autoleta lidol.
Okay, let's see what happened there. We've got items in the path. How can there be items in the path after we filtered it? I don't understand that. If we also output our filter, see what that looks like. Okay, I'm trying to black that. Scroll up into our logs. Oh, didn't I output logs? I did, what the fuck? Let's delete. Let's try that again. Let's see what happens. Okay, where's the logs now, chat? Where's this fucking logs? The list has got 65001, it's got 65002, it's got 65003, it's got 65004, and got 65000. Oh, you know something. Oh my god, I think I'm a fucking idiot. Oh shit, it's my mistake. I made a boo-boo there. Okay, I'm gonna quickly grab something to drink and I'll be right back. Kendra, you behave, mate. Saying double before a duplicated number is such a UKism. Yeah, man, I completely agree. I mean 65005. I suppose it's fine. I don't know. 65002. I don't know, mate. I probably interuse both of them. No idea. Well, we know what our problem is. This function is fucked. Chat, you see if you can figure out why it's broken. It's that one over there. I know what the problem is. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, chat. Oh shit. Can you guys actually code, or are you just for fun? We just for fun, mate. We can't code at all, man. I now know why I had BGP path here. Because this actually returns something you would not expect. If BGP path equals filter BGP path, then return false. So that filters out all of the items that are in there into a result. So those two should then be the same. Which means that this one over here should be not equals. So if that's not equal to that, we can remove our variables that we added. Okay. Kendra, chat, I don't know what's up with her. She's got, I don't know what's wrong with her. I don't know what's wrong with Kendra, chat.
A mental disorder, also called a mental illness or psychiatric disorder, is a behavioral or mental pattern that causes significant distress or impairment of personal functioning. Such features may be persistent, relapsing and remitting, or occur as a single episode.
I think she has
Free Forest, Daniel underscore can 123, Daniel underscore can 123, I wish that someday I would program as well as you do.
Interesting. That should work. Then again, I've been saying that for the past fucking 6 hours, right? Let's try that again.
Underscore 123 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 underscore 123
Some undefined
123 underscore
What?
123 underscore 123
that is actually
underscore
correct.
123 underscore 123
Need to
underscore
remove these.
123 underscore 123 underscore 123 underscore
Okay, that should be good.
123 underscore 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 123 can 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 underscore 123 can
Chat, what's going on?
underscore 123 can underscore 123 can underscore 123 can
Don't know what's
underscore
happening.
123 can underscore 123 can
Okay.
underscore 123
So this should
can
now be fine,
underscore
right?
123 can underscore 123. Bullying is the use of force, coercion, or threat to abuse, aggressively
Oh,
dominate or
fuck.
intimidate. The behavior is
It's
often
not in
repeated
here
and
either.
habitual. One essential prerequisite is the perception, by the bully or by others, of an imbalance of physical or social power. This imbalance distinguishes bullying from conflict. Underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can
Oh my god,
123,
what's going on?
underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can
If we leave one out,
123,
it's fine.
underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can
That's weird.
123, underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore can 123, underscore
1,
can
2, 3, 4,
123,
5.
underscore can 123.
That's with a match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We advertise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That advertises 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 5. So what we probably need is another one here for invalid. Which will be 3, 3, and 65006. 65006. Okay. Okay, so that should now give us at least one blocked route. Right? Let's see what happens.
123, 123, 123, 123, 123, 123, 123,
Kendra's gone crazy.
123, 123,
I'd have to put it down.
123, 123, 123,
What is even going on?
123, 123, 123.
So we should get this one blocked. Perfect, 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 perfect. 110.122.
123,
AS path not allowed.
123,
So that is correct then.
123, 123, 123,
So
123,
in terms of our
123,
configuration,
123, 123, 123, 123, 123.
are we going to enable this
123,
if we've got origins?
123, 123, 123.
Are we going to enable this if we've got origins? One more report needed. Lol. Peer. Set up origin ASNs. AS path ASNs. So AS path ASNs needs to be enabled if we've got origin ASNs as well then. Right? Nine times combo. What on earth? What on earth?
One more report needed, guys.
Kendra, be quiet. We don't need you, mate. So if we're a customer, right, and we've got origin ASN, we probably want to automatically enable AS path ASNs. Probably. So how would we do this then? We don't want to enable it for anything other than a customer or a peer. And why do we have that fucking if statement on there? That's not needed there, mate. We can remove you and de-indent you. Oh my god, look at this shit. This is blown up into a utter fucking mess, I must say. Okay, so Kendra, tell us about something interesting, mate.
A liquid crystal display, LCD, is a flat panel display or other electronically modulated optical device that uses the light modulating properties of liquid crystals combined with polarizers. Liquid crystals do not emit light directly, instead using a backlight or reflector to produce images in color or monochrome. 2. LCDs are available to display arbitrary images, as in a general-purpose computer display, or fixed images with low information content, which can be displayed or hidden.
Gee whiz, Kendra, you're so clever. We need to trigger this on. Maybe if we do it in has ASPath ASN filter. If self.peer type in customer peer but the problem if we turn that on automatically, isn't that going to be if we've got a peer like Google or something, we're not going to query the entire AS set for them, are we? We're just going to say we allow peer ASNs for them, which means actually that's fine, because if we allow origin ASNs, it can populate the ASPath. Okay, I think that'll be okay then. For them, we would just say like we allow peer ASN. How does our filtering work? Let's just quickly add this and then I'll check that. So if peer type in customer or peer, we need to return a little bit more than just this. Return ASPath ASNs or self.filter policy origin ASNs or AS sets. So that'll enable it if origin ASNs are specified. Okay, where's our music on chat? Okay. Is property decorator a feature of Python or a package? It's a feature of Python, mate. And what is the arrow function? That's to set a return type. Give me a second, I'll paste you a link to that. Give me a second. That is described in here. Okay, it's customer or peer. We enable it if we got origin ASN set, which we are going to pull in here. We're going to check. We're going to go through here. We're going to see we don't have a AS path ASN set. We are then going to go down to if customer or peer. We're going to check we do have origin ASNs. We're going to pull in the origin ASNs. We're going to go further. We're not going to have an AS set. We're not going to have IRR ASNs. We're going to go further. We can add it to the list, and then that should then also be used in our filtering. Is that going to cause a problem now? What I wanted to see is that peer needs filtering, right? Or a customer needs filtering. We can't add a customer without filtering. There's no prefix filter. Shit. Oh, there has to be a prefix filter to enable black holes. Hang on a second. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna have to try it out and see. Seems to be only used to enable black holing. Yeah, we don't need a filter on the customer. That's a bit weird though. I was very sure we needed a customer to have some sort of filter specified. But if they don't, everything's just going to be dropped, so I suppose it's fine. Cool beans, mate. Okay, so if we delete our results again, see what happens.
Marshall Mathers, American rapper also known as Eminem.
Lol. Okay, it's Charlie Blackness. It's pretty funny, mate. Let's see. That would come out over here, right? Okay, so that's origin ASNs now automatically populates the AS path. So if we ran our origin ASNs test, I think it might still pass. Oh, it's not gonna pass. It's not, because we got 65001 and 65003. We would need the peer ASN to be added, which it's not. We just got origin ASNs. We don't have the peer ASN, so all of these will then fail, I think. It's fine, we can sort that out now. But I'm pretty sure that this entire set is gonna fail. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's sort of working as expected. For customer, and peer. Okay. Okay, so what we also need to then do is add our own ASN into the list if we're populating from a customer peer type. We first need to update our documentation to say we do that. In specifying oh shit. When specifying origin ASNs, the AS path ASNs filter will be populated with origin ASNs and the peer ASN. We obviously need the peer ASN. That goes without saying. In specifying origin ASNs, the AS path ASNs filter will be populated with origin ASNs and the peer ASN. I suppose that sounds sort of okay. So where are we going to do that now? That we probably need to do up top here. Somewhere over the fucking rainbow, we need to add that shit into our shit somewhere. AS path ASNs over here. So we can probably add that first then. But only if it's or we can add it over here, I suppose. Make sure the peer ASN is in the list. It's useless if it isn't. So if it's a customer or peer, we can say if self.asn not in AS path ASNs. Maybe this should actually be first. To be honest with you, it should probably be the first entry. We can probably we can't statically add it. Okay, let's just copy this shit. Let's put that shit up top here so it becomes first in the list. Oh my god, the amount of if statements we've got here is unbelievably frightening. And then what we need to do is we can just, for fuck's sake, we can just add it here. We're customer or peer, make sure the AS path ASN's list has our own ASN. And what we're going to just do is go AS path underscore ASNs dot append peer ASN automatically added, and then we can do a if string self.asn over there. Peer ASN automatically added and self.asn. Okay, cool. Okay. Bam. Test passing, chat. Oh fuck, well, almost. Almost. Why is this one failing? That's weird. What changed there, I wonder? Let's see. Um.
Gallium is a chemical element with the symbol Ga and atomic number 31. Elemental gallium is a soft, silvery metal at standard temperature and pressure, however in its liquid state it becomes silvery white. If too much force is applied, the gallium may fracture conchoidally. It is in group 13 of the periodic table, and thus has similarities to the other metals of the group, aluminium, indium, and thallium.
What exactly has changed here? Oh, you know why. Peer ASN is added, but we've got an extra AS number in the list. Oh, fuck me with a stick. These tests should probably come after these other ones. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not. So this will allow origin ASNs, but hang on a second. If we specify origin ASNs, we should get our own peer ASN added into the list. Which test is this that's failing? Without a match. So that is only if we allow 2. So that is then even probably more correct than what we had before. There was 110110 and now it's 110110 and 110122. What the fuck is going on there? 110110 origin A is filtered, not in filter list. That's fine, I suppose. And then 22 is AS path not allowed. I mean, that gives quite a bit of detail actually. I think I'll be fine with that. I think that'll be fine. So T51. Let's delete all of your expected data, mate. Oh, we should have committed that first, shouldn't we have? Check out dot. Status dot. Git commit. Is that just going to do the renames? Yeah, sort of. T52 peer ASNs. Before we start changing stuff, chat. T51 origin ASNs. That should all just be renames. There's no changes. Okay, commit. Reworked origin ASNs, peer ASNs, and AS path ASNs. Oh, for fuck's sake of them. Okay. Now, if we reran those and we rewrote the output, we should be able to see what's changed. So T51, let's delete all the results. Let us rerun that with writing out our expected data. So origin ASNs write expected. Okay, let's see.
Gallium is predominantly used in electronics. Gallium arsenide, the primary chemical compound of gallium in electronics, is used in microwave circuits, high-speed switching circuits, and infrared circuits. Semiconducting gallium nitride and indium gallium nitride produce blue and violet light-emitting diodes, LEDs, and diode lasers. Gallium is also used in the production of artificial gadolinium gallium garnet for jewelry. Gallium is considered a technology-critical element.
Interesting. Kendra, you're so clever. Jesus. Okay, chat, let's see. What has changed here? Status dot. Oh, why does it say everything has changed? Without a match, which means that is customer. It says AS path not allowed and origin not in. Should we be adding both though? I think I don't know. I don't know if we should be adding both there. Origin AS filtered, not in filter list, and then 22 AS path not allowed. It's only for 2 of them though. It's 2 test outputs that's changed because of that. What is 9? Prefix filtered. I wonder if it's only those 2 that's changed though. Let's try pure ASNs and see what happens with that. That seems to be fine. Okay. Let's generate the results for AS path ASNs. And let's see what they look like.
Conchoidal fracture describes the way that brittle materials break or fracture when they do not follow any natural planes of separation. Mind.org defines conchoidal fracture as follows: a fracture with smooth, curved surfaces, typically slightly concave, showing concentric undulations resembling the lines of growth of a shell.
Interesting. Kendra, you're so clever. Jesus. You know everything, man. Okay, let's check what the results look like then, chat. Let's check what our results look like.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one, and I walk alone.
Oh my god. What does that even mean? Okay, so AS path ASNs, chat. Let's see. We've got a full AS path here, which is allowed. We've got a partial AS path that's allowed. We've got an invalid AS path where it says AS path is not allowed. And the same for V6. Okay. And then without a match, what does that do? That is where we leave out 65003. So fail, accept. Why is this one failing? Oh, because of 6. Okay, so that's correct. If it's an internal system, what should happen there then? We should remove. We shouldn't. What? Wait a minute. What's going on here then? An internal system with an AS path ASN list should be blocking everything within the list. So 650001, 2, 4, and 5. It doesn't look like it's doing that. That's being allowed. So that is where any ASN is within the path. Oh my dear Jesus. What is even going on there? Let's just close these windows. Why is that not working then? So this should be when specifying AS path ASNs, if any of the ASNs are within the path, the prefix will be filtered. That should be what is happening. So instead of being allowed, it's going to get filtered. So what we then need to do, we do need to change our function then. That is if it changed. Which means that there was an AS path that was not in there. What we probably need to do is say if any of them are in there. So if any item in the BGP path is within the ASN list, it's going to be dropped. That might work. Let's just make sure we haven't broken the other one. Do you even music? Not really, mate. I don't generally have time just to listen to music. Unfortunately. Peer type customer. That should still pass, right? Perfect. Now if we take peer type internal, write expected data out, let us remove everything from peer type internal, and let us see what that looks like. W minus, oh god. Oh, what does that mean? Kendra, tell us something interesting, please.
In electronics, a wafer,
Okay.
also called a slice or substrate 1, is a thin slice of semiconductor, such as a crystalline silicon, CC, used for the fabrication of integrated circuits and, in photovoltaics, to manufacture solar cells.
With a
The wafer
match.
serves as the substrate for microelectronic devices built in and upon the wafer.
This does
It
not look
undergoes
good.
many microfabrication processes,
This does
such as
not look good at
doping,
all.
ion implantation, etching, thin film deposition of various materials, and photolithographic patterning.
It shouldn't be returning false, should it? That's if not in. Should be returning false. Okay, that might work. Let's delete that. Let's rerun this. Okay. Let's see.
In the context of manufacturing integrated circuits, wafer dicing is the process by which die are separated from a wafer of semiconductor following the processing of the wafer. The dicing process can involve scribing and breaking, mechanical sawing, normally
That
with a
looks better.
machine called a dicing saw 1, or laser cutting. All methods are typically automated to ensure precision
We
and
need one with
accuracy.
3. Need one with just. We do probably need a test without. We can probably remove the first AS number here. That's added automatically, but oh, it's not added automatically. It's only added automatically from origin ASNs, which we should probably have actually. Should probably have those. And that should still pass. Oh my god, it sounds like Kendra's having a stroke, chat. Okay, so that's some passes for you, mate. So then what we would need is just one with 3. So if we got just one with 3, AS path with just 3 to test deny functionality. That will be 4. And we have 65001 and 65003. Seeing as these are now removed out of the path list and added automatically for a customer, that should hopefully work now. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's delete everything, let's rerun it, and let's see how this blows up this time. Right, expected. Oh my god, my mailbox is absolutely disastrous. Jesus. There's like 23 gazillion emails in it at the moment. Oh my god, what is going on, chat? What is going on? Do you see what I see? There's emails creeping after me. Chat, I'm just gonna paste something funny. Wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't paste that. That's probably a bad idea. You'll probably get banned for something. Never mind, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Just give me a second just to fix my email here. My fucking mailbox is gone on the rampage. Yeah, it's completely forbidden knowledge, mate. It was some cigarette policy draft thing for some organization. It was pretty funny. Here's a piece of a spam email. Here's some spam email, chat.
Compliments of the season to everyone. Let's get 2021 off to a great start by having you settle into your dream fully furnished apartment. We have the below properties available to let. Don't let them slip through your fingers.
Here's some more spam email. You all enjoyed. I'm listening to spam email, right?
Any data lead lists contain company information that is updated consistently so that information is always accurate, relevant and current. The business list can be used for email, SMS, postal or telemarketing campaigns.
Here's some more spam chat. Oh my god.
The holidays have come and gone, and so too has 2020. Finally, we can now prepare for 2021 and all that it has in store for us. To us at Gadget Junkies, that means we get to find you the latest and greatest gadgets and gizmos that are sure to sell like crazy in 2021.
You all enjoy some great spam, right? Okay, is that mailbox sorted? Oh, here's one more. Here's some even more spam chat. Kendra enjoys spam.
If you're looking to lose fat, then you have to try this brand new custom keto meal plan. To create this service, certified nutritionists, personal trainers, and chefs united to develop keto meal plans that are effective, convenient, cost-efficient, and enjoyable. Since their launch in January 2019, hundreds of clients have already transformed their figure and health with the benefits a proper keto diet can offer.
What on earth? Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. What's going on? I'm almost through my mailbox here. Here's even more spam. Apparently it's supposed to be from a bank, you know.
Welcome to the movement towards a cleaner, greener, paperless world. Attached to this email is your encrypted electronic statement with enhanced security. To open it, simply follow the step-by-step instructions below. Also, please advise us if your email address changes. That way we can ensure that you receive your e-statement safely, on time, every time.
Here's some more spam chat.
We are currently on a promotion, giving out loan for only 5% interest rate per year. The offer covers all types of loan and the offer is open to blacklisted individual and those under debt review. Kindly reply back to us with your RIDE and your cell number. We await your swift response.
What is even going on? I don't know. Kendra's
This is a simple,
reading all my
non-surgical
spam
way
email.
to correct the humpback, improve the correct posture, and help you relieve the pain in shoulder and back.
What is even happening? I don't even know anymore. And the last spam email.
CopCam is the wireless HD recording camera smaller than 1 inch too. Hide CopCam virtually anywhere and shoot in incredible high def with a powerful microphone to record perfect audio. The high-tech motion sensor loop records. Upload footage to your computer to share in seconds. Use CopCam can be used as a body cam and dash cam or for bad neighbors and packaging thieves. Hide anywhere and record anything with the CopCam.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. That match. Why is this one now? Have we triggered a bug on this one? Without match. Why is this one being allowed? Oh, because we add 1 into the list and we don't have what? We don't have 3 in the list. Why? Wait a minute. This is not correct. This is not correct, is it? So the purpose of the AS path filter on a customer or a peer is to ensure we know all the AS paths that we are receiving are ones that we allow, right? This one is sending 65001, 2, 4, and 5. We're only supposed to be... Okay, it is correct. 2, 4, and 5. We don't have 3 in there. We do have 3 over there, so that's being blocked. That's being allowed because 1 is being added. 2, 4, and 5 is on the without match. 2, 4, and 5, so that's being accepted. Okay, don't worry, it's fine. And this one over here has got a 6 involved in it. So it's 2, 4, 5 and then an extra 6 that's being filtered. And we got a 1 and a 3, and 3 isn't in there, so that's being filtered, so that's correct. Now internal with match is going to match on 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's being blocked. 2, 4, and 5 it's being blocked. 2, 6, 4, and 5 is being blocked. 1 and 3 is being blocked. Maybe we just need 1 with 1. Or maybe we... do we need a 3? I think 3 triggered that other problem here, right? Or that other... that other case where it was just 3 with a match. So I think we need 1 more. Last one, I promise. With just the peer ASN. Unless we don't need to do this, we can just add it here then. Just the 1 over here. Okay. Oh, we do need 3. We do need 3 in this test. Fuck. That should trigger this one to be allowed, which it is. Okay, okay. I think let us just rerun that again. Maybe we do need one without anything. I don't know. This with match and without match is a little bit confusing, maybe. I don't know. Maybe let's add just one more. With just the extra 65003. One ASN to test deny functionality. So that'll be 5 then. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. This should be good now. Let's rerun that and see.
Dicing of silicon wafers may also be performed by a laser-based technique, the so-called stealth dicing process. It works as a two-stage process in which defect regions are firstly introduced into the wafer by scanning the beam along intended cutting lines, and secondly an underlying carrier membrane is expanded to induce fracture.
Oh, Kendra, gee whiz, you're very clever. Okay, so customer allowed, denied, allowed, that's correct. Without match is denied. Allowed because 3 isn't in there. Denied because 6 is in there. Denied because 3 is in there. Allowed because there isn't anything else in there. Okay. Then we've got an internal peer type, which is blocking 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 is blocked. 2 is blocked. 2 is blocked. 3 is blocked. Nothing is blocked because it's just one ASN. Okay. And then filtered without match, which means that 3 isn't in the list. So we got 2, 3, 4, and 5 blocked. 2, 4, 5 blocked. 2, 6, 4, 5 blocked. 3 allowed and none allowed. Okay, that's correct. Peer should be the same as customer. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5 allowed. 2, 4, 5 allowed, 2, 6 blocked, 3 allowed, 1 allowed. Without a match, we got 2, 3, 4, 5 blocked, 2, 4, 5 allowed because 3 isn't in there. We got 2, 6, 4, 5 blocked because 6 is there. We got 3 blocked because 3 isn't in there. And we got 1 allowed because there's no 3. Oh, there isn't any 2, 4, 5 in the list. Okay, root collector. We should get exceptions. Right? Shouldn't be specifying a filter for that. Root server, however. So this is with a match. So 2, 3, 4, 5 is blocked. 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 5 is blocked. 2, 6, 4, 5 is blocked, 3 is allowed, and 1 is allowed. Without a match, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5 blocked, 2, 4, 5 blocked, 2, 6, 4, 5 blocked, to 3 allowed and 1 allowed. Okay. Root reflector client. 2345 blocked, 2345 blocked, 2645 blocked, 3 blocked, 1 allowed. I mean, that sounds correct, right? Because there's 2345 in the list, including 3, so 3 should be blocked. 1 isn't in the list, so 1 would be fine. Okay, next is without a match, so that's without 3. So 2 blocked, 2 blocked, 2 blocked, 3 allowed, and 1 allowed. Okay, that's correct. Root reflector server should be exactly the same thing. 2345 blocked, 245 blocked, 2645 blocked, 3 blocked, 1 allowed. And 2345 blocked, 245 blocked, 2645 blocked, 1 3 allowed, and 1 allowed. This one should probably be the same. 2345 blocked, 245 blocked, 2645 blocked, 3 blocked, 1 allowed. Without match, 2345 blocked, 245 blocked, 2645 blocked, 1 and 3 allowed, 1 allowed. And transit 2345 blocked, 245 blocked, 2645 blocked, 3 blocked, 1 allowed. Out and match 1 2 3 4 5 blocked, 1 2 4 5 blocked, 1 2 6 4 5 blocked, 1 3 allowed, and 1 allowed. Okay, I think I'm happy with that, chat. I think that is working as I would like it to. So the AS path ASNs is how you can specify a bunch of ASNs that is anywhere in the AS path to be blocked, instead of specifying a specific origin or specifying a specific peer address in the case of a root reflector or a root, well, a root reflector or a root server. Okay, so let's see. We can probably commit all of those then. Get status, get add. What had happened here? Oh, we changed the functionality slightly, didn't we? Let's add the code first. Added 2 BGP functions for that. Need to edit this, remove the fixed me's. Status. We need to add in, or we need to update these tests as well. I've changed the ordering now. Oh, I've not changed the ordering. Well, that's pretty cool. Where is origin ASN? So origin and peer, we need to add in AS path ASN filtered. That's going to be test BGP filtering AS path ASN filtered with match, and AS path ASN filtered without match. Where specific sequence or a specific set of ASNs. This sort of route where a specific set of ASNs is listed in the filter. That's going to be the same for both of them. Fuck it. Okay. Git status, git add. We need to add the origin ASN config files. That's very strange. Why have we suddenly got config files there? I don't know. And then we need to add patch our BGP documentation where we explain everything. Git status, git add patch. Filtering inbound, what does that even change? Is that what I just added? Yeah, that needs to be added. What did we change in here? Ah, that was a fix up. We need to fix that just now. We can add the entire T50 AS path ASNs. You can go git diff on this. Okay, git commit. I think we just added a commit for this. Let's call that a. Let's do our git stash rebase fix up git stash pop git add patch conf test removed modules not needed. That's from tests. Okay. Rebase. Stash. Rebase. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. Git stash pop. Okay, so I think we should be okay then. BirdPlan. Can we just do a test on our code to make sure it passes the linting? Oh god. Chat is an email from Adobe.
Adobe recently commissioned Forrester Consulting to conduct a global survey to understand how digital document processes are supporting business resilience in 2020. 60% of business and technology leaders say that e-signatures are a critical requirement in supporting their organization's business continuity and agility, and this increases to 77% in regions with higher digital document process maturity.
Wait, what? I don't know any of my clients that uses fucking signatures on their documents. And they all use electronic documents. I don't know what that's even supposed to mean. Why is Pylon failing for that fucking file? Oh, the fix me's, which we're not going to have in our merge request. Send a merge request for that chat. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, we'll see if that fails. That's probably going to take a while to go through. Okay, now that we've got these features in, we probably need to run our set of tests again. We haven't even done anything that we're supposed to be doing. Oh, we did that one item. AS path not in AS list. Jesus. That's an item I added this morning. It's taken the entire day just to fucking do that one item. Jesus, man. Okay, so let's do our for statement that we had earlier. This should now be fine, right? As soon as a new version of BIRD is released, we'll be able to do AS path matches. It's even if we do it, I'm not sure if we even will. I don't know. We'll have to see. We had a for statement. Or a find statement. There we go, that's what we are after. Oh, we actually created a script for it. That's what we did. Full test, incremental. Let's do it. This should be pretty fast. We can actually remove all the linting. We don't need linting, do we? Fuck linting, mate. Who needs linting? Setup.cfg. Let us comment that out. Do num processes 12. We can probably do 24 even. It's such a small set of tests, this should fucking fly. Can remove all of the other options. We're just doing the unit tests. See how fast this goes. Oh my Jesus, that looked pretty quick. So it's doing 24 tests at the same time now. There's 75 or 77,000 or so that we need to do. Should be pretty fast. It just has to wait for results. That better not fail. That's pulling prefixes from IRR. Why is that taking so long though? Oh, it's like 120,000 prefixes. That test does take a while. Jesus, look at it go, chat. This thing's gonna fucking fly through these tests. "24 tests at once, man. Let's go, boys." Jesus. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. That should be pretty quick. Should be pretty quick, man. And I think I'm going to quickly grab one more cup of coffee and I'll be right back. You guys can see if we have any failures here for me. We should be good though, I think. Okay. Let's see where we were, chat. That is at T28. It's going so fast, I'm going to see what the fuck it's doing. It's a T56. Fuck, it's already past halfway. Holy shit, man. So much faster without the linting enabled. See how our CI system is going. It's still deciding what the fuck it's doing. Seems to be slower the more tests you have. Okay. Oh shit, I saw failures, chat. Oh no. That's not good. How do we suddenly have failures over here? Whelp. That is definitely going to be a problem. How can transit-free ASN give a fucking failure? That's even more weird. The fuck? Well. We've got ourselves a problem. Fix one thing, we break 20 gazillion more tests, right? Okay, let's see which one, why these are failing suddenly. I don't understand how that can even be. Let's take this one first. Hey there, Hades today. How's it going, mate? We've got Kendra here with us today. She's very clever. She knows a lot of stuff, man. I'm doing great, man.
The boron group are the chemical elements in group 13 of the periodic table, comprising boron, B, aluminium, L, gallium, Ga, indium, In, thallium.
She knows what
Tl,
she's talking
and
about.
Perhaps also the chemically uncharacterized nihonium, NH. The elements in the boron group are characterized by having 3 valence electrons. 1. These elements have also been referred to as
15.
the trials.
Why is 15 coming in as... Why? What the... 15 is transit-free ASN, and in 22 is AS path not allowed. I mean, I suppose that's fine if we're going to allow the other ones the same way.
Here are my brains, Hades, you need them.
Oh my god. There we go, mate. Kendra also eats brains sometimes. He's a little bit odd like that. Okay, so this test, I suppose it's fine. I'm not too happy about our test results changing like this, but I think this is okay, seeing as the others are also changing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if we should be... If we filtered it once, should we be filtering it a second time though? I don't know about that, chat. I really don't know about that. I really don't know about that, man. Maybe we should only trigger the filtering if there's no filtering added already. I don't know. It seems as though our AS path test is actually fucking picking up everything else now. Somehow as well. I really don't know. Maybe we just continue as we're doing at the moment. Maybe we just continue.
I will get abused if you leave TTS on 100 smile.
I will get abused if you leave TTS on 100. Yep. I mean, Oxgrey earlier was abusing poor Kendra. She almost ran away. She started having a seizure, man. Shit, here he is. I didn't say anything. Everyone run. I didn't do nothing, man. Okay, so that test is now giving 2 filter results. So we're just going to have to survive with that, I guess. Our AS sets is also giving some odd results.
Cal123 underscore. Cal123
Why
underscore.
is this one
Cal123
giving
underscore.
odd results though?
Cal123 underscore.
Let's take a single test there.
Underscore. Cal123 underscore. Cal123
Oh
underscore.
god.
Cal123 underscore.
Kendra, you okay, mate?
Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore.
Seems to be having some sort of a seizure
Cal123
there.
underscore. Cal123 underscore.
Syntax error.
Cal123
Unexpected
underscore.
close brace. What the
Cal123
fuck does
underscore.
that even mean?
Cal123 underscore.
How can that be?
Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore.
How can that be, chat?
Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore.
1296.
Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore. Cal123 underscore.
Why can't the list be
Cal123
empty?
underscore.
Chat, why can't the list be empty?
Dodo do baba bob gub 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 da 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 baba bob gub gub
It
gub.
doesn't make any sense.
Supercooling. 1. Also known as undercooling. 2. Is the process of lowering the temperature of a liquid or a gas below its freezing point without it becoming a solid. It achieves this in the absence of a seed crystal or nucleus around which a crystal structure can form. The supercooling of water can be achieved without any special techniques other than chemical demineralization, down to -48.3 degrees Celsius, -55 degrees Fahrenheit. Baby shark, do 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 baby shark, do 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 baby shark, do 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 baby shark mommy shark, do 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 mommy shark, do 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 mommy shark, do 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 mommy shark. Daddy shark, do 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 do
Oh
do
my
do
God.
daddy shark, do 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 daddy shark,
Oh
do
my
do
God,
do do
why
do
is
do
this
daddy
list
shark,
empty though?
grandma shark, do 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 grandma shark, do 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 grandma shark, do 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 grandma shark,
I don't know what he's done, mate.
grandpa shark, do 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 grandpa shark, Do 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 Grandpa Shark. Do 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 Grandpa Shark. Let's go play. Do 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 let's go play. Do 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 let's go play. Do 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 let's go play.
It's because we've got origin ASNs, isn't it?
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh, God.
Meow. Meow.
What next, chat? What
Meow.
next?
Meow. 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 Meow.
Why have we got ASPath ASNs that's empty when we've got origin ASNs for an internal peer type? What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Hades_za, don't tempt me tongue. 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 Hades_za,
Yeah, man,
don't
that's what it's
tempt me
there for.
tongue. Hades_za, don't tempt me 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 tongue.
This peer type is
Don't
internal.
Hades_za, don't tempt me tongue.
I don't understand how we are generating an ASPath list. Check here. If ASPath, hang on a second. That's for ASset. Aha.
At
Well, that sort of, I think, makes sense. We don't load ASPath ASNs from ASsets anymore for internal peer types. That'll now pass, right? Property creates a attribute. I'll show you now. Give me a second. Class ABC def hello self print hello. I suppose we could just return hello def world self property return world ABC equals ABC print hello ABC ABC dot hello it's ABC.world. That's your difference then, right? Creates a property. You can then use something like def init self self dot world equals world. We don't need world there, do we? Not really. And then you could have world.setter def def world self comma value self dot world equals value return self dot world and then you can go abc dot world equals world2 and we can then print f to self dot hold, something like that. Fuck, I clicked the wrong one. I forgot something here. Close quote. Self is not defined. Oh, for fuck's sake. ABC. Oh shit. Oh fuck. ABC. Here we go. You're looking at some magic, mate. No, you will not get the same result, because if we try to print abc.hello, which is a normal function, we're going to get probably a function pointer or a reference. It creates a property.
I was joking about sending you my brains, Hades.
You with me, mate?
What brains, Kappa?
Cool beans, man. So you can basically create a property with a setter and a getter from that. I generally use that for internal properties that I don't want to be accessed directly. I prefer to go through a setter or a getter first. Okay. If we remove that, we passed now, right? Now, what else did we break by doing that, I wonder? That's another good question. We probably broke everything again. So all we did is we removed AS sets from the AS path ASNs. Now that might actually change. That's not going to change the output of that, right? No, it's not. So we can then just go git commit. Let's just say a git stash rebase fix up. Oh fuck. We can move that one up one and fix up that one. Git stash pop. Okay, okay. So what was failing this entire set? It should now be fine, hopefully. Terminal output to be colorful. Oh fuck, we got more failures. What do you mean colorful? You mean like the LS and everything? Or do you mean PyTest? Why are we failing on customer now? That's not ideal. What has happened? Why, oh why are we getting failures all of a sudden? What is going on here, mate? What is failing exactly? Fuck. Oh, we've added, oh my god, okay, so, haha. That's probably not too... See, this is why I would maybe want to exclude doing a AS path test, because we're always adding the AS path isn't allowed if it's been filtered. I don't think we need both of them though. I don't know, man. I don't know an easy way for us to exclude that. We would have to have an if statement to say that if it's already been filtered by that specific filter, that we're not going to then also output that we're being filtered by the other one. I don't think we have anything that does that in our access control. Well, I say access control, right? in our... Where's our fucking filtering being done? Over here. Now our import filter, maybe what we should do, don't we have an accept flag? No, we don't. Ah, fuck me, man. Why, oh why? There's an accept at the end.
Less than 3 pi charm.
You have red, yellow, etc. in your terminal output. That's part of PyTest. The results also, this is all PyTest over here. I think it's by default. How is this even working? This is a peer import, right? Where is shit being blocked then? Oh, it's not being blocked, is it? It's not being rejected. Oh, it's being filtered. That's why there's an accept at the end. So it's adding all the filters for everything. Oh my dear Jesus. Well, that's probably not ideal. Hades, I honestly don't think that they'll be able to afford me, mate. I don't normally do contract work anymore. It does not pay high enough for me. Peer import filter. How are we even going to... Oh my fuck. Or we just leave it instead of trying to fix it. Because the origin ASN allow and filter, or the filter origin ASN allow, filter ASNs allow, and filter AS path allow might add more than one filter to the AS, more than one filter to the prefix. Because the AS path does a check on the origin ASNs and does a check on the ASNs in the AS path. So it's just going to add itself at the end. What my concern is this is going to be slightly misleading, because where the origin AS isn't in the AS path, we are also adding the AS path isn't allowed. Which might lead one to think, hey, maybe they should be adding the ASN into the AS path ASN's configuration item. Which is not the case, because if you add it in the origin ASNs, it's going to automatically add it to the AS path. Fuck, man. Unless what we do is we just do an if statement. So we do a check to see if one of these were already added, and if they're not, we then add that one. I don't really like that too much though. Fuck. Where is that function? It's over here. So what we would have to do, shit. What we would have to do is if, unless we do it one above over here before we output, well, we have to actually do it here. So if BGP large community matches any item within BGP LC filtered. Where the fuck is that? Oh my dear Jesus. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Where's our documentation instead? I don't know where it is in that fucking oh god, it isn't in the documentation. It's in our constants for BGP. So we're picking up 22 in 10 origin AS, filtered origin AS, and then we're also picking it up with I can't fucking remember now. We're also picking it up maybe with 22 is what we are checking at the moment. Fuck. Let's just fucking add it. Where was that? Oh god, chat, I'm going blind. Over here. So has that got brackets on it? Yes, it does. So we don't put brackets around this. So if it is already matching filtered origin AS, then return false. So we're not going to do the check then. So if it's already been filtered, fuck it, basically. Which means that this test should then pass. Unless it's a different fucking filter. That test is now fine. Okay, so which other ones then are being the problem here? It would be this one that would also add something, and that is peer AS. Okay, so if we add peer AS then as well, that should fix all of the issues. Apart from 2 tests that we already committed the changes for. So where the fuck is that? Where did we just change that? Over here. Let's go comma. Is peer AS before or after that? Peer AS? Where the fuck is before not allowed? It's after origin. Before allowed, after origin. Okay. That should be fine then. Let's copy that. Let's throw them over here. So if they already match, we're not going to do this test then. That makes no sense. Well, it actually does make sense, but we don't want more than one filter. So if we then test out the entire AS sets, we should then now be fine. Was that some anger with the enter smash? I don't think I'll smash my enter, mate. I don't get angry in this sense that I'll start smashing things. I don't see the point in that. I'd just be terribly depressed. Like Kendra and her crippling depression that she has. For being abused all day long by Oxgrey, you know? Let's see. Okay, let's see what happens. I would argue it's you that's abusing me abusing Kendra? Never. Why would I do that? She's so clever, man. Why would I abuse her? Well, now she's left. Where is she? Hello, Kendra. Mate. She's got problems, chat. We need a new bot. We'll call it Kendra 2.
Usage or treatment of a thing, often to
there we
unfairly
go.
or improperly gain benefit. 1. Abuse can come in many forms, such as physical or verbal maltreatment, injury, assault, violation, rape, unjust practices, crimes, or other types of aggression. To these descriptions, one can also add the Kantian notion of the wrongness of using another human being as means to an end rather than as ends in themselves.
What does that even mean? Using another human being as means to an end rather than ends in themselves. What does that even mean, chat? Explain to me.
Kantian ethics refers to a deontological ethical theory developed by German philosopher Immanuel Kant that is based on the notion that it is impossible to think of anything at all in the world, or indeed even beyond it, that could be considered good without limitation except a good will. The theory was developed as a result of Enlightenment rationalism, stating that an action can only be good if its maxim, the principle behind it, is duty to the moral law, and arises from a sense of duty in the...
What the fuck does that even mean? That's too complicated. That's just too much. Hey there, yet another null. How's it going, mate?
Antisocial behavior is often seen as public behavior that lacks judgment and consideration for others and may damage them or their property. It may be intentional, as with vandalism or graffiti, or the result of negligence. Persistent antisocial behavior may be a manifestation of an antisocial personality disorder. The counterpart of antisocial behavior is prosocial behavior, namely any behavior intended to help or benefit another person, group or society.
Are they making you angry? No, mate, I don't mind Kendra. She's fine, man. He's very clever, though. She knows everything. And then she sometimes just refuses. Like, blatantly refuses to speak. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with her. I think she's got brainworms.
Neurocysticercosis is a parasitic tissue infection caused by larval cysts of the tapeworm Taenia solium. These larval cysts infect brain, muscle, or other tissue, and are a major cause of adult-onset seizures in most low-income countries.
What? What does that have to do with anything, Kendra? Can she even say this? We're gonna find something she can't say just now.
Neurocysticercosis/angirocysticercosis/ is a specific form of the infectious parasitic disease cysticercosis that is caused by the infection with Taenia solium, a tapeworm found in pigs. Neurocysticercosis occurs when cysts formed by the infection take hold within the brain, causing neurologic syndromes such as epileptic seizures.
Jesus. What does that even mean, chat? I don't even know. Yet another null. That is correct, mate. Let's see.
Alcohol abuse, as described in the DSM-4, is a psychiatric diagnosis describing the recurring use of alcoholic beverages despite its negative consequences. 10. Alcohol abuse is sometimes referred to by the less specific term alcoholism. However, many definitions of alcoholism exist, and only some are compatible with alcohol abuse.
That's interesting, Kendra. Thanks for that. Hey, the doctor today.
Python is an interpreted, high-level and general-purpose programming language used worldwide. Python's design philosophy emphasizes code readability with its notable use of significant whitespace. Its language constructs an object-oriented approach aimed to help programmers write clear, logical code for small and large-scale projects.
Wow, that's amazing, Kendra.
Python is dynamically typed and garbage collected. It supports multiple programming paradigms, including structured, particularly procedural, object-oriented and functional programming.
We are, mate.
Python is often described as a batteries included language due to its comprehensive standard library.
We learn a lot on this channel with Kendra here, right? She knows a lot of stuff, man. What fucking test is this that's failing now? Inbound origin ASNs. That is because we've just removed the additional shit from the fucking Uh-oh. That looked like a couple too many changes. Okay, so we've removed the AS path filter attribute thing with Jigmabob, which means these should now pass fine. Okay.
An end-of-life product, EOL product, is a product at the end of the product life cycle, indicating the product is at
We definitely need
from the
our
vendor's point
own
of view.
text-to-speech
At this stage,
bot
a
that
vendor
pulls
stops the
random
marketing,
pages off of
selling, or provision
Wikipedia.
of parts, services, or software updates for
Like
the
every
product.
5 minutes or so, she can tell us something interesting. We would learn so much from that. This would be the National Geographic Channel, or I don't know.
In the computing field, the concept of end-of-life has significance in the production, supportability and purchase of software and hardware products. For example, Microsoft marked
I will have
Windows
to, mate.
98 for end-of-life on June 30, 2006. Software produced after that date may not work for it. Microsoft's product Office 2007, released on November 30, 2006, for instance, is not installable on Windows ME or any prior versions of Windows.
Hey there, Eclipse X, how's it going, mate? I have a question if you don't mind. My computer opens and established connection with the game server, simple exchange of information. I want to intercept that connection and inject raw binary data to the game server. We all know what that does, mate. That sounds like a classic man in the middle. Any resources you can recommend? I've read RFC 793, made own Python NIC sniffer and shit, but I am missing some basic concept, I guess. Off the top of my head, I'm not quite sure how you would do that. As you say, you would need to intercept it. Just give me 1 second. I don't know off the top of my head, mate. A man in the middle would be where a client would assume it's connecting to the server, but actually be connecting to something else in between. You can obviously assume you're doing this for legal penetration testing, right? Right. Okay, that's that problem fixed. Generally, if you're doing that for legal penetration testing, one would probably mess with the memory instead of with the actual data. Have the client send incorrect data to the server. I don't know how they do that with interception. There may be hooks inside the windows to actually do it, I'm not sure. Or, you know what you could do? You could create a network interface using tap or ton have that set as the root for the client, and then you would have the raw packets that you can then send on a on another interface. That might work. Okay, let's run this test again. Hopefully now everything just passes, right? We can only hope. Let's see what happens. Let's run black on this file. I think this file's got problems. Oh no, it's fine now. Okay. We can probably start adding the shit we just done. Git add patch. Let's add BirdPlan. Yes, yes, no, no. Git status, git add patch. We can actually just do a git add on this directory. And let's see what happens here. Cool beans, mate. Yeah, I'm not sure. That would probably require C to do. I don't know if you can create those devices using anything other than C. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Who knows, man? There we go. Talk to her day. It's easy, man.
A nod-eyed cat is a cat with one blue eye and one eye either green, yellow, or brown. This is a feline form of complete heterochromia, 1-2, a condition that occurs in some other animals, including humans. There is also partial heterochromia, where there can be one blue eye and one eye that is partially blue and partially another color.
Thanks for that, Kendra.
A chicken gun is a large diameter, compressed air cannon used to fire dead chickens at aircraft components in order to simulate high-speed bird strikes during the aircraft's flight. Jet engines and aircraft windshields are particularly vulnerable to damage from such strikes, and are the most common target in such tests. Squirrel fishing is the sporting practice of catching squirrels and attempting to lift them into the air using a nut, preferably a peanut, tied to a string or fishing line, and optionally some kind of fishing pole.
She's crazy, man.
Ambergris, /ambrias / imbris / Latin, ambergrissia, Old French, ambergris, ambergris, or grey amber, is a solid, waxy, flammable substance of a dull grey or blackish color produced in the digestive system of sperm whales.
Come on, Kendra. Finish what you started. Oh, she's got problems again, chat. Kendra, tell us more about sperm whales.
Freshly produced ambergris has a marine, fecal odor. It acquires a sweet, earthy scent as it ages, commonly likened to the fragrance of rubbing alcohol without the vaporous chemical astringency.
Oh, that's very interesting. Thank you for that. God, she's so clever, man. She knows everything.
The sperm whale or cachalot, Physater macrocephalus, is the largest of the toothed whales and the largest toothed predator. It is the only living member of the genus Physater and one of 3 extant species in the sperm whale family, along with the pygmy sperm whale and dwarf sperm whale of the genus Kogia.
Thanks for that, Kendra.
The southern elephant seal, Mirongolianina, is one of 2 species of elephant seals. It is the largest member of the clade Pinnipedia and the order Carnivora, as well as the largest extant marine mammal that is not a cetacean. It gets its name from its massive size and the large proboscis of the adult male, which is used to produce very loud roars, especially during the breeding season.
I don't know anymore, chat. She's crazy, man.
Spermaceti, sperm oil, from which the whale derives its name, was a prime target of the whaling industry, and was sought after for use in oil lamps, lubricants, and candles.
Kendra, oh my god.
The domesticated silver fox is a form of the silver fox which has been to some extent domesticated under laboratory conditions. The silver fox is a melanistic form of the wild red fox. Domesticated silver foxes are the result of an experiment which was designed to demonstrate the power of selective breeding to transform species, as described by Charles Darwin in On the Origin of Species.
Interesting. Ah, we are up to test 80 now. 3 more left and we should be good. God, these things go so fast without the linting enabled.
A globster or blob is an unidentified organic mass that
What?
washes up on the shoreline of an ocean or other body of water. A globster is distinguished from a normal beached carcass by being hard to identify, at least by initial untrained observers, and by creating controversy as to its identity.
Interesting.
An unknown species of gigantic octopus has been hypothesized as a source of reports of sea monsters such as the Lusca, Kraken and Akorokami, as well as the source of some of the carcasses of unidentified origin known as globsters like the St. Augustine monster.
Jesus. Go on, tests.
A remotely guided rat, popularly called a ratbot or robo-rat, is a rat with electrodes implanted in the medial forebrain bundle (MFB) and sensory motor cortex of its brain. They were developed in 2002 by Sanjeev Talwar and John Chapin at the State University of New York Downstate Medical Center. The rats wear a small electronics backpack containing a radio receiver and electrical stimulator.
Oh my.
The rat receives remote stimulation in the sensory motor cortex via its backpack that causes the rat to feel a sensation in its left or right whiskers, and stimulation in the MFB that is interpreted as a reward or pleasure.
Interesting. Kendra, you need to come up with these things on your own,
After a
mate.
period of training and conditioning using MFB stimulation as a reward, the rats can be remotely directed to move left, right, and forward in response to whisker stimulation signals. It is possible to roughly guide the animal along an obstacle course, jumping small gaps and scaling obstacles. The quokka, also known as the short-tailed scrub wallaby, Cetonix brachyurus, the only member of the genus Cetonix, is a small macropod about the size of a domestic cat. 4. Like other marsupials in the macropod family, such as kangaroos and wallabies, the quokka is herbivorous and mainly nocturnal. Waka waka. The human body contains enough fat to make 7 bars of soap.
Interesting.
Animal glue is an organic colloid of protein derivation used as an adhesive, sizing and coating, compo, and for colloidal applications in Industry 1, which is derived primarily from collagenous material present in animal hide or from the extraction of collagen present in animal bones, primarily cattle 2, or derived from recycled gelatin.
What?
Today, animal glues are sparsely industrialized, but still used for making and restoring violin family instruments, paintings, illuminated parchment manuscripts, and other artifacts. 9. Gelatin, a form of animal glue, is found in many contemporary products, such as gelatin desserts, marshmallows, pharmaceutical capsules, 19, and photographic film, and is used to reinforce sinew wrappings, wood, leather, bark, and paper.
Well, it's the last time I eat marshmallows. It has fucking animal glue in it. Chat, all test pass. Let's see if we can push this set of changes. And let's see what happens. Okay. It's going to take forever to fucking start running, I think. Chat, I think that might be all for today. That was pretty much our goal, well, our unintended goal from this morning. We had to add that test set in. We're at least now checking BGP Q3. We're injecting cache results into it so we can simulate retrieval from RADB. So tomorrow what we need to probably start doing is peer name validation checks. We then need to do sanity checks with BGP Q3. So if we've got a router and we pull the IRDB into it, it creates all the routing access lists and everything, and then that system loses internet access. Obviously it won't be able to reconfigure itself. So we probably need to store that in our state file, which means we need to fix the state file handling to do that. Just specifically outputting to std out. So we need to basically catch if there's going to be a problem with connectivity, and if there is, and if the values exist in the cache file, we probably need to pull them in from there instead. Also, we need to display some sort of an error or something to say we can't reconfigure the system due to loss of connectivity. And then we're going to be doing peer name validation. We're going to see where our peering DB shit comes from. I'm not quite sure where that is at the moment. We need to maybe then add peering DB functionality here. somewhere. I think I was so sure that we had it, but obviously we don't. And that basically pulls in the prefix limits for our eBGP peers that they've defined on peeringDB, and we'll be able to override it as well. Then we need a command line option to change the costing of OSPF interfaces, which would also pull from the state file that we have. And then it's just a couple of more tests before we move on to RPKI. So I'm hoping we can get through BGP Key 3 tomorrow, get that completed, maybe do the PNM validation as well. I think we should be able to make some pretty good progress, man. Anyway, chat, it's been a bomb. These tests are unfortunately going to probably take about 4 or 5 hours to run now. So we'll then know what our code coverage is. We should have increased it at least 1%, hopefully some more than that. And we'll see how that goes tomorrow then, man. Anyway guys, I hope you enjoy your mornings, your afternoons and your evenings, and I'll catch you on the flip side tomorrow, man. Have a good one. Cheers, man. And don't forget to join the Discord. Yeah, there we go.